everyone, welcome in. Good to see you guys today on this absolutely beautiful Friday. Thank you for all the love. My goodness, dude, we were still in the intro and you guys have done over half the goal. What is going on? Dang, thank you guys, thank you. Pixie Dust with the resub, much appreciated, my friend. Welcome in. Chellers, hello, good to have you. Dreamer, hello. Author over on YouTube, welcome in, brother, welcome in. Spicy Bean Boy, thank you for the Prime sub. Bell B with the 200 bits. Robbery coming in here with the 2 months of support. Thank you for the 2 months, brother. Much appreciated. Pure Ice, thank you for the 4 months. Mags, thank you for the 100 bits. Fallen Angel, thank you for the 300 bits. Ghost Girl, thank you for the 300 bits. Vox, thank you for the 101 bits. Dekai, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm not even done yet. Sunshine, thank you for the 100 bits. Tasha, thank you for the 100 bits.
Wave, probably Horton Wave.
Hello. Jennifer, thank you for the 200 bits. Pops, thank you for the big 1,000 bits. Bobs, thank you for the very generous $10 dono. Fallen Angel with the 300 bits. And Tasha with the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, what level of a hype train do we have right now? Like, this has to be pretty big. Oh, it's almost level 4. I've been here for like 3 minutes, you guys. You guys have like absolutely no chill. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you guys are ready for some snap reviews. This is a pretty fun theme. I actually really like this one.
Notice me.
Are we on goal 216 today? Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Rope with the big 500 as well. 4501 here, and we have 100 here, so 4601. Thank you. Wings of a Daydream. Thank you. Yeah, you guys have almost completely decimated the goal. And I've been here for, like, probably not even 5 minutes. Did you guys see the new video? Did you guys see the Dreamlight Valley video earlier? Cambridge, thank you for the big 200 there. We did get some big reveals. New floating islands are coming. I might have known something about that. Let's go! Another day, another goal, absolutely smashed another new record. Let's go, thank you guys, thank you. Bell B with the 5 gifted subs as well. Marie with the big 245. Cambria, thank you for the big 200. Lady Nick's coming in with the big 100. Thank you guys, thank you so much. My goodness. Yeah, we're almost at a level 5 hype train here. Maybe we'll get our Gritty Goose today, you never know. Probably not, though. Twitch hates me. I don't think they want me to have the Gritty Goose. I think I'm banned from Gritty Gooses. I don't think I'll ever have them. I've tried. Rope, thank you for the 200 here. Scuttle, thank you for the 100 as well. Other said, I swear the day I sub here is going to be the day I get a gifted sub, too. Not a moment sooner. Yeah, that's... Well, once you're subbed, it will not include you for gifted, so you won't catch a gifted if you're already subbed. So, yeah, if you did, well, you just caught a gifted sub, so there you go. Marie with the gifted here for author. Thank you, Marie. Thank you. And Zombie, thank you for the big 100 here. Scuttle, thank you for the big 100 as well. And again, Bob's, thank you for the very generous direct donation. Ronald, thank you for the 200 as well. Well, you guys are just cooking right now. Bob's, thank you for the 23. Chewy, thank you for the big 200. So we got our reveal video for some quality of life changes coming in the new updates. Pretty cool stuff. So we're finally getting the Storybook Bay of Floating Islands. Kind of sad we didn't get them with the Hercules update, though. Just because, you know, we were doing a lot of stuff with Hercules. You know, the Godly Glamour stuff works really good with that kind of biome. And Phil and Hercules, you know, we had some dream snaps that were kind of centric to that theme, and it would have been really nice to have that floating island, but, you know, at least we get it this time around. So I'm really excited about the new Star Path. I'm really excited about the new premium items. Not a huge fan of the new castle skin. I'm probably going to pass on that. Not really my style, but I can definitely see why some people would definitely love it. But I am set for life with my Cherry Blossom Castle. I don't think I'm going to need another castle skin. So I'll probably just be able to save some Moonies this time around. I'm ripping my entire Mythopia down just to move it to the islands. Wait, you want to move it to the islands? So, you know me, I'm a very Dreamsnap-centric player. That's like all I care about. I do not like putting builds on I don't like putting permanent builds on my floating islands. I love keeping my floating islands open for Dreamsnaps just because they're very versatile. So, none of my floating islands have a permanent build. And the big reason I'm so excited about the Mythopia floating island is anytime we get any kind of challenge that works with like Greek mythology, you know, it's going to be the perfect destination. Bob's with 1K as well. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. You guys have already shattered today's goal. Oh, 69.69. I see. So once we review some Dream Snaps later today, we're going to be playing some more Mecha Chameleon if you guys are down. So we're going to review Dream Snaps for like an hour and a half or so, about half the stream, and then we're going to switch over and play some Mecha Chameleon, have some more community game time, some more fun with each other here, you know. So stick around if you want to be a part of that or watch the shenanigans. It's always a good time. Hufflener, hello. Chelsea Rodman, hello. Susan Stevenson, welcome in. Shan said, how do we get the ancient avatar guy from Eternity Isle? I can't remove him from his spot there. The ancient avatar guy? Shannon, are you talking about the giant statues in the background? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about the giant statues that are in the background? I think the giant statues are, you can get them, I mean, they're in the background of the floating island too, I think. The ancient robot companion, perhaps? Yeah, maybe you're asking about the robot? Are you asking about the companion? It's a craftable. The little robot guy, maybe? This guy? I'm feeling silly. What complaint did you use for the surprise face? Oh, what pose? There's two good poses. They're in my video, my YouTube video, Marie. I'm actually gonna be using Pluto for mine, not R2. So you have two options. You have the Pluto surprise face, which goes like that. It's not just R2, guys, not just R2. And it's all in the YouTube video. And also some other very helpful tips in the YouTube video. But yeah, there's this one, and then there's the R2 one. With the Pluto one, you got to get pretty close to the item that pushes the camera up. That way you're still close enough. But I like this one because I can have her reach towards the item. I'll probably turn her a little bit more. The R2 one is also really good, but it puts me on the left side, and I kind of like her being more towards the center here, which I can do with the Pluto one. So I'll probably use this one. But both are good. Hey, hype train complete. Let's see what we got. We got the plot twist emote. Well, that's cute. That's cute. That's adorable.
Got the seated trick to work. Thank you.
Very nice. I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it. Just takes a little bit of time and patience, but you'll get it down. You'll get it down. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, once you get it, once you figure that timing out, you're pretty much good to go. You'll be good to go from there. Marie said, I want that dang goose. Well, in order to get the goose, we have to clear a level 5 hype train, so it has to go past level 5. Once you complete a level 5 hype train, you'll have a shot at the gritty goose, as long as you send 100 bits or more during a hype train, you'll get the hype train reward. So anytime we complete a level 5 hype train, it'll give us a random emote from that collection, and the gritty goose is one of those emotes. All right. Well, let's get into it, guys. We got a lot of snaps to review. You guys, I cannot believe that. Oh, like, we haven't really done anything yet, and you guys have gone almost 50% over the goal. Thank you for the love. Okay, so this week's challenge. The YouTube video about this challenge did drop yesterday. So if you haven't checked that out yet, you know, I would say if you're not getting if you're not on a really long 4K streak, or if you're kind of in and out of 4K, I would advise not rushing your submission on like Wednesday or Thursday. Wait until the Thursday video comes out and then watch the video and then incorporate that and submit it for review on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. That way you can go into the review knowing the most competitive ways to, or some of the most competitive ways, I should say, to communicate the theme. And also, you'll have a, good list of items to use. You'll have a lot of fun ideas, settings, different premium houses, different villager houses that can be used sometimes, companions, villagers, all kinds of things. Always put a lot of thought into those videos about how to communicate the theme as well as possible. Enchanted Rosie said, today is my first time submitting a Snap review. I'm excited. Nice, nice. Well, on Fridays, we're not going to do all the reviews. We're going to knock out as many as we can, like an hour and a half. We just try to put a dent into them for Monday. So anybody that has submitted that we don't get to today, your review will end up being Monday. But let's go ahead and start. Oh, wait. Well, first, let's read the challenge. Let's just read this out so we kind of know what we're looking for. This week's theme is called Fabled Relics. Get adventurous. That's how it opens. Get adventurous. That's why we see a lot of these adventurous outfit styles on these avatars. The next sentence states, explore a mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. So in the video, we talked about a lot of ways you can add untold creatures. Villagers like Scar can be very prominent this time around. You can use like Mushu, Mike Wazowski. You can use pets or companions. You can use the hyena dens. There's a lot of ways to have those untold creatures lurking. But I do think if they're going to be lurking, it's good to have somebody a bit more menacing. That's why I like Scar and the hyena dens for this. They have this snake in this one, which is pretty fun. So there's a few different ideas and concepts you can go for that. But with it stating plants crawl, having abundant plant life, I think will also be good because this is a long-lost realm. It says, tell stories of a long-lost realm and hidden magic. So when it comes to a long-lost realm, you definitely want it to be kind of overgrown, kind of in disrepair, crumbling stone, that kind of thing. And with the challenge being titled Fabled Relics, finding a creative way to highlight some sort of fabled relic and have your avatar or villager maybe interact with that relic is going to communicate the theme very well, especially if you're doing these other things. Like, you have a long-lost realm, it's crawling with plants, there's untold creatures. Like, if you hit all of these marks, if you check all of these boxes, your Dreamsnap will be something people can vote on, even if they're the pickiest of people about the theme. And that's why we are very particular about how we follow the theme here, because there are voters that, that do incorporate these things, and then they look for these things, and if you get those voters and you're missing certain elements, it could be harder to win their votes. And you never know what kind of voters you're going to get. Some voters are very easy. Some voters are just going to pick which picture looks prettier, and they're not even really going to care much about theme. So there are weeks where snaps that aren't even on theme land in 4K. But you can't really rely on getting those type of voters. So you want to plan for all different circumstances, all those different 1v1 scenarios where you can't control who your voter is, you can't control what you're up against. So making a beautiful snap and incorporating all these different kind of storytelling elements that showcase the theme, it's a great way to be very competitive, and that's what's worked very well for me within Dreamsnaps. Shannon says, I ain't asked, but can you review mine today? I have 5-day ketamine treatment, so I'll be coherent on Monday for 5 days. If not, that's okay, I understand. So Shannon, it's we follow the motto first in, first out. So snaps are always going to be reviewed in the order in which they come in. So it depends on where you are in the queue. So we may be able to get to yours today. It just depends on where you are. Jazzy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Also, Music Girl, thank you for the big 45. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, well, let's dive in. Let's dive in. We got Nelvaria here first. Okay, very nice. Very nice. We do have you interacting with the relic. We do have some ruins here. And it looks like you're using dragons for your untold creatures. The only thing I think might be a little risky here, Nelvaria, is with this we just had a scene about the elements where people were playing up fire, people were playing up water. This is a very fiery snap. And if we look at the theme here, it mentioned plants crawl, right? Like the place is crawling with plants, kind of symbolizing that it's overgrown with plants. So I think there might be a little bit of risk having all your plants dead and the fire. I know the fire works really well for the dragons, but I do think snaps that are very lush with greenery and things growing all over these ruins, because these plants are too dead to crawl, if that makes sense. So the outfit, I think, is very strong. And for the untold creatures, the dragons could be a good option. But I do think, utilizing villagers that you can make them pose in certain ways can be even more competitive. Like, that's why I think Scar is going to be a really great option. Or you can have a monster, like you can put Sully in there being spooky in the background. There's some really neat stuff you can do here. And those snaps, they're going to have a villager presence. They'll probably have companion presence. And I think that lush greenery will go over well. But this does hit many of the angles of the challenge, and it hits the most important angle, which is the Fabled Relic. So with Fabled Relics being the title, you did capture the most important thing. Certain elements of the description can typically be ignored, and you can still get 4K. So, this definitely still has 4K potential. But if you're playing around and you want to make a second snap, you can always submit this one and one that's kind of crawling with plants, and maybe utilizes villagers or companions for those lurking untold creatures. And we can see, which one you like more and which one could be more competitive. Simply Anna here. I'm not sure which one to go with. Any advice on how to improve is appreciated. It's been a while since I asked for advice, since I took a hiatus for my pregnancy with my second child, who is 1 month old. Oh, congratulations, Anna. Congratulations. That's very exciting. Okay, well, you got lots of plant life. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I think maybe this is what Shannon was asking about. I think she's asking about the stone statue. Okay. Well, it definitely looks like you're treasure hunting. You have a very adventurous outfit here. And a good shot of Flynn. Now, in this one, I think this is more competitive, your second one here, where you're holding the orb, because it looks like you found a Fabled Relic. So I think this one would actually be your safer choice, as opposed to this one where you're using this as the sun and you're holding a snake. In this scene, we don't really have a Fabled Relic. Maybe it's this key. But in this one, with you interacting with this gold orb, it kind of, it can fit the bill for that Fabled Relic, so to say. And yeah, I do like the walls and the jungle trees. The only other thing I would consider here is the mention of untold creatures lurking. You've got the crawling plants, you've got the walls, you've got the hidden magic, you've got the long lost realm, you're adventurous, you have your Fabled Relic. The only thing we don't really see here are the untold creatures. So if you wanted to maximize the competitiveness of this snap, my recommendation would be to have some kind of untold creature lurking somewhere in this submission. But yeah, between the two, I would definitely go with this one. Interacting with your relic this week, I think, is going to be a very competitive play. Tanya, I'm worried it's a bit too dark. Should I lighten it up a bit? Thanks for the review. Oh, I love Beast back here. We talked about Beast being really good. This is what I mean about utilizing villagers for your untold creatures, because you can make them pose a certain way. You can place them right where you want them. They can be super useful here, and this is so much more animated than, like, the dragon stuffed with hay. I think the dragon stuffed with hay work really good for, like, a nightly snap where you want to be battling a dragon. But I think in this case, especially with Safari Donald tagging along with you, very fun, adventurous outfit. And then we have our untold creature. We have the crawling plants. We have the long lost realm. You have everything you need here. So very, very competitive snap. Great silhouette around the avatar. As far as you saying you need to brighten it up, I think brightness here is totally fine. I don't think you need any more light. But what I what I do think could be good would be a slightly higher level of saturation just to get these greens a little bit more vibrant. And then you'll get some more vibrancy off some of the walls as well. So yeah, I think I wouldn't really change much about this. I think a slightly higher saturation could be good because this orb will have even more of a color tint to it. And then we'll get some more lush greens in the back. But yeah, looking really good. I think you're nailing the theme here, Tanya. Very strong. CR Bailey here. Okay, so this is our Untold Relic, the Sword in the Stone. Very cool, very cool. Adventurous outfit for sure. Not like the Exploring Temple Ruins, but more like the knightly side of adventurous. Now, I love your crumbling castle back here. You have some statues. But for the untold creatures lurking, you know, this owl's not really lurking. You know, he's pretty cute, pretty happy. You know, he's kind of Merlin's little companion, it looks like here. So again, I just want to revisit the theme where it says, explore mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. So finding a, you know, if we go back to the previous snap, right? And again, if you want to, you can leave out certain elements of the theme. You know, you can always leave out untold creatures if you really feel the need to, or you just don't want to do that. But I do think snaps that do include these kind of things are going to get bonus points with voters, especially people that, you know, really took it upon themselves to do everything within that theme. I think that's what makes this a very, very strong snap. The other thing is, if you look how this one is crawling with plants, like, I mean, the plant life is everywhere here. We have the vines crawling across the scene. We have this vine arch around the door in the back. You know, we have trees kind of pouring over vines everywhere. So it's crawling with plants, and it has untold creatures. It has everything the challenge mentioned. Now, for CR Bailey here, you've got some vines, but you're so close to your wall. We don't really get to see this place crawling with plants. I mean, this is all very, you know, clean stone here. You have like a cauldron with some plants, and then we have the jungle vines coming through the floor here. But everything's so close in that, you know, I think other snaps that have even more plant life and are kind of overrun could be even more competitive, not to mention the whole untold creature aspect. But, again, you have the most important thing. You have your Fabled Relic. This is the most important thing in the challenge in my eyes. So, the fact that you're kind of interacting with it here with Merlin, I think is very good. My only recommendation here really would be, you know, if you gave yourself a tiny bit more room, you could really have this place crawling with plants and make it seem even more overgrown. And if you did give yourself more room, you could also have a untold creature lurking in the back. That way you check all the boxes for maximum competitiveness. DreeGG, thank you for all you do for us as always. You're welcome, my friend. Very cool, very beautiful shot here. So we have our Untold Relic, really fun interaction with the avatar, very adventurous outfit, very cool. And we have some friends adventuring with us, like Flynn and Mulan. And we have Mushu down here for our untold creatures lurking. They're pretty cute. We got some dragons in the back. There's one little one here. There's a little one here. So we do have our untold creatures. I do think more menacing creatures could be more competitive, because with it saying untold creatures lurking, like these guys are really cute. They're lurking, but they're really cute. I think it feels more adventurous if you have a threat involved. So, you know, that's why when we saw Beast in that previous snap, I thought that was a really, really good concept here. And then not just Beast, but, you know, there's Sully, there's Scar, there's some really good options. So if you wanted to add an element of danger to this, I think, you know, using the villager toggle and bringing in a threatening villager could be a really great way, especially with one of these doorways. Maybe we can have him in the back. Could be really fun to show a threat lurking in the distance. Make it even more adventurous. But aside from that, I wouldn't change anything about this. Absolutely beautiful. Love the reflection of China Temple here. Very, very overgrown with the plant lights. Love the tall beach grass here. You're interacting with your relic. So are the puppies. So is Mushu. It's really cool. So very, very strong snap here, Dree. Very likely for 4K. Author is next. I've actually misunderstood the theme. I will be redoing this. Would love your advice for it still, and things I need to improve, as the feedback helps me on every image regardless. Thank you so much. All right, let's take a look. Well, you do have, it looks like a long-lost realm, because you have the mossy castle, which works really well with the theme. And you have your, overgrowing plant life, some green smoke bombs to silhouette the back, which is really cool. Now, for this one, it looks like you did more of a battle scene where you're maybe a villainous entity and Merlin is, like, casting magic at you, which is a really, really fun shot. Though, as you said, I think for this particular theme, they're asking us to be adventurers in some way. So, if we look at the way people are putting together this one, you see people either going for that kind of old-school explorer archetype, or you see people going in towards that Renaissance archetype. So, knightly or even, this kind of adventure style with, like, the jungle look, very adventurous here. So, I mean, you could have Merlin. I mean, technically this could work. Maybe Merlin's the one getting adventurous, But as far as, if you wanted to reincorporate things in this scene, you can keep most of this. Like, most of this is still going to work well. The overgrowing plant life, the mossy castle, the glyph stone here on the side. A lot of the stuff you're doing with your setting fits the theme very well. So all I would do if I were you is rethink the avatar into some kind of adventurer, whether they are knightly or whether they are that old school explorer archetype, and then find a way to include some form of fabled relic and highlight yourself interacting with that. If you do that, you'll be very much on theme, and your environment is going to work for that as well. So you don't have to go back to the drawing board and redo everything. I would just work to make the theme very clear. And then I would also, when you do that, I would consider adding some kind of untold creature lurking within the photo. Skylar is next. Very cool, very cool. So it looks like your relic is going to be this sundial. Awesome choice, awesome choice. I actually had this sitting out on my floating island as a potential use case as well. So we have lots of plant life growing through here. We have the aurora, nice deep blue sky, sunset lighting, some green flame on the side. My only recommendation here, I like the adventurous outfit. I like the villagers. I do think a threat would be good here for the untold creature lurking. You have some creatures with Simba and Nala, but they're not really lurking. They're kind of right there with you. So what you could do is you could have you can have Scar lurking back here by the boat. You could do a fun pose with him. You can have Sully peeking around the corner. There's all kinds of, you can have Beast. There's all kinds of fun ways you can incorporate an untold creature lurking, and that'll add an element of danger to your adventure, add an element of storytelling. But that's really the only recommendation I have. I think everything else here is looking really good. Ems is next. Oh, I like the way you did the smoke bomb with the Cortez chest here. That's cool. Kind of like some, dust or like, lifting up out of the chest. Good surprised expression here. My main recommendation is I see you have no villagers, no companions. So the scene is very strong, but you could definitely make it a lot more competitive. You're already doing one of the most important things and kind of interacting with your relic, which would be this chest. And you have your long-lost realm with the crawling plants, but also let's try to work to make sure we can't just see through it. You could put a smoke bomb back here. You can just have some green behind here. That way it feels a little bit more sealed off. That's the only spot I really see, though. This is pretty sealed off. So I would just seal off this backside here. And then an untold creature lurking is going to give a bit of a danger element to your adventure, which is really good for story. And then also, you can have a villager with you as well. Like, what about Safari Donald, if you have him, Or if you don't have him, you can just use Flynn. Flynn's a rogue type. He's a good adventurer. But you'll see there's a lot of people in here that are using different villagers. This is a good challenge for villagers because, it's a great opportunity for storytelling, especially for that untold creature lurking in the back. So you can see your snap is very beautiful, but so are these. And these snaps also have some really strong storytelling. So if you end up matching up against snaps that have the same beauty factor as you, but they're also incorporating villagers and telling a story, it's going to be a lot harder to measure up against those. So that's the main advice I have for you here, Ims. Consider what kind of villagers you can bring into this scene, especially your untold lurking creature. Cam Bam is next. Thanks for taking the time to review, of course, of course. So you've got your long lost realm here. Good job on that. You've got it crawling with plants. Good job on that. And you've got a good adventurous outfit, so good job on that. Here's what I recommend for you, Cam Bam. Some things we've already discussed, right? The challenge is titled Fabled Relics. So that's what people are going to see when they vote. You know, even if they don't read the description, they're going to see the title plastered right at the front, right on top of the screen, right on top of both your choices, right? When you vote, it's going to say Fabled Relics. So if you look at a lot of these other snaps, they found really creative ways to highlight these fabled relics. And that's why you see all of these, and most of these snaps were done before I even made my guide video. It shows how, you know, this just serves as an example as to how voters interpret the theme. That's why I always try to clearly define the theme with my photo, and that's why when I give advice for Dream Snaps, it's very directly correlated to that. Because if people are reading this theme and they're seeing the words Fabled Relics and they're including Fabled Relics, that means they believe this is the way the theme, you know, is going to be interpreted, and it's the way they did interpret it. So you have a lot of good things going on here, Cam Bam, for this particular theme. My biggest recommendation would be to add your Fabled Relic, whatever you found on this adventure, and find a unique way to interact with that utilizing your avatar pose. If you have not seen my Thursday guide video on this challenge, I showcase two very strong poses where the avatar looks kind of surprised or shocked. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if you found a Fabled Relic, you would be pretty surprised because it is an item of fable. You know, it's not even something we're supposed to actually find. It's a legend, you know, it's a myth. It's a fable. But we found it. So that's why that surprise look on the avatar works so well when interacting with these relics. But you don't have to use a surprise look. There's plenty of other ways that you can interact with these relics. But including the relic, I think, is going to make you very competitive. You can get 4K without a relic. There will be snaps in 4K without a relic. But, you know, if you want to stay in 4K every single week, you never know what week you're going to pop up against the tough snaps. You never know what week you're going to have the tough voters. So making the theme highly competitive within your snap is the safest way to just stay in that 4K range. So yeah, biggest advice here is to include that Fabled Relic. Now, the other thing I think would be really good to utilize would be a threat. You know, it said untold creatures lurking. We've already seen how other players have interpreted and incorporated this threat. We see it here with Beast lurking in the back in my example photos. You saw we were using the hyena dens, and having those lurking untold creatures is just going to make it even more competitive because people are going to see that and they're going to be like, oh, that's such a cool way to show the untold creature. I like that. So those are the first two recommendations. My final recommendation is instead of just having your villagers kind of standing, you know, like this doesn't really tell a story. Like Flynn's just giving a thumbs up. You know, we have Kristoff back here just kind of chilling. If you were to find your relic and then bring Kristoff and Flynn a bit closer and do a pose where they look shocked or surprised or they're laughing because they can't believe you actually found it, this is going to play up your storytelling element even better. And voters love a good storytelling snap because it shows and highlights just how much thought, time, and care the participant put into that work. So consider unique ways to use your villagers. Consider those storytelling elements. You'll see a lot of the strong players that stay in the, you know, 4K range and also find themselves in the top 1,000 or top 500 very consistently are these players that are always telling a story with their villagers. Rather than just having 2 villagers stand in the background, we have, you know, Tramp interacting with this orb. We have Mushu celebrating this discovery. We have Mulan looking a bit grumpy back here, and we have Flynn kind of wanting nothing to do with it. And the Avatar looks shocked at the magic that's kind of coming off of this thing. So there's all these different little storytelling angles here, and all it took was the villager toggle and 4 villagers. So think about that. Think about that when creating your snaps. So yeah, final thoughts here would be to incorporate some kind of fabled relic. Add in your untold lurking creature for a sense of danger on this adventure. And really put some thought and time into what kind of story you can tell with these villagers that are adventuring with you. Dreamer is next. Dreamer said did a small jungle build. Okay. Well, you got lots of plant life, but the lights back here, they do add like a nice magical factor, but I think it would be even better if you actually clicked these walls together. Like, they'll actually connect together and you can make like a whole thing out of them. And then the other thing here is that, you know, we have no fabled relic. So if you had a fabled relic, that would tie directly into the title of the challenge, which is very important. And again, Dreamer, I ask you every week, you know, because usually your first submission, you leave out very important parts of the theme. And I always ask you, you know, maybe don't submit right away on Wednesday, like as soon as the update comes out or as soon as refresh day hits, but that's what you always do. And then in your initial review, we're having to basically, we can't help you work on composition, we can't help you work on lighting because we're having to address theme. If you would just hold off and wait before making your snap. Not everybody has to do this. A lot of people are really, really good at incorporating the theme without my advice, and they submit on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and that's fine. But if 9 times out of 10 when I review your snap, you're missing key elements of the theme, I think it would be a really good idea for you to be a little bit more patient. So, you know, most of what I would address here is in the Thursday video, so I recommend you watch that. Glitter Elk. Looking forward to hearing feedback on this. All right. So we have kind of a piratey style submission. Very cool, very cool. So we have our little jungle temple here. We do have some great plant life featured. The vines kind of coming over it a little bit. Looks like you were doing the bird pose, but you hid the bird, so you can kind of be opening up this Cortez chest. So this chest could serve as your relic. The tricky thing here is that we don't have much space for like an untold creature, but maybe right here could be really good for one. Like you could have Beast or Sully in here for that untold creature lurking. The other tricky thing is with how close you are and with how close everything is, it's going to be a lot harder for you to tell a story with your villagers. Not every snap is a good storytelling opportunity. Like in your element, I don't think really needed villagers or companions as much as some other challenge. Maybe for the earthy ones having critters, yes. But for other snaps, you know, if you really made the whole snap about the element, I think it was great. But when it comes to being on an adventure, when it comes to any adventurous snap, it is a great opportunity to have some really unique storytelling elements within your snap. The scene you've made here is absolutely beautiful, and it does have the most important thing, which would be your favorite relic. I would say this chest of Cortez would be the relic, but I do think smaller relics might be more competitive because, you know, it may be interpreted that you're after the gold coins. So having some kind of relic, you know, even the little pirate grail could be really good here. But yeah, the snap is really pretty. The lighting is really good. The outfit is really fun. So I think it has a good shot at 4K. There are some snaps out there, though, that have very strong storytelling elements that highlight their relic very well. They have their untold creatures lurking. And because of the way they're built, you know, we can see a lot more of that crawling plant life. Black Knight is next. Hey, so I wasn't happy with the Sycamore, so I removed it and added some variety, but the rest of the snap is basically the same, other than added flowers. I'm interested to hear your thoughts, and if you think this is cohesive enough, or if there's anything else I can add. I did get Merida looking at the sword in the new one, or remove Mulan. Normally, I would upload the new photo and wait for a review, but my schedule is a bit tight this week. Okay. Well, I do like the interaction here. And yeah, you said you removed the Sycamore to make more diversity. I think that's good since, you know, this environment is crawling with plants. Having the, you know, having more diversity in the tree line, I think would be really good. And you said you did bring Merritt up to interact with the sword a bit, so great storytelling angles. It looks like you already fixed that. Moose Shoe's great here. And I do like the pose where you're looking down at the sword. The outfit is very adventurous. And you do have some untold creatures lurking as well. You know, we have this unicorn in the back, kind of chilling. I like Merlin hanging out back here. That's really fun. And we even have other adventures with us like Mulan, you know, watching our 6. That's pretty cool. I will say for the untold creatures lurking, I do still think having some kind of threat element there is going to be very good to show that it's a risky adventure. It tells a bit more, you know, especially with the phrasing in the challenge being lurking, you know, that's usually something that's going to be associated with something sneaking or watching. So you can keep the unicorn as well if you wanted. Or you can move the unicorn over closer to Merlin, and you can have some kind of threat factor back here, whether it's Beast or Scar, you know, whatever you wanted to use could be really fun there, but that's my only recommendation here. Left Shark. I had fun with this one. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I love the style of the build. The waterfall in the back is beautiful. Definitely looks overgrown with plant life. And we have Raja. We have our little baby tiger. My only major concern here, Left Shark, is that we don't have any kind of Fabled relic. And with that being in the title, you know, it becomes pretty important. Because, again, that's what a lot of people see when they vote. It kind of goes back to that. There was a snap I reviewed for you when you first started getting reviews. It was the one where you did that beach resort. And it worked with the description of the theme, but it didn't work quite as well with the title of the theme. And it was with that snap that, you know, because you had a really strong snap that week, but it fell short of 4K. And we talked about how, you know, just how important the title really is. So with the title being Fabled Relics, you know, at first I was thinking about doing a pose with Raja, but I actually decided instead to maybe have him wandering around my build, because he could work really well as a lurking creature, and then that would free my pose up to interact with some kind of you know, fabled relic that we discovered. You have the perfect setting for this too. Like, you're inside these temple grounds, you have all these adventurers with you, so interacting with some kind of fabled relic would be really good. And now I love this new outfit. Like, I really, really like this new outfit. I think we'll get some great challenges for it, but I want you to also consider that most of these submissions we're seeing, these people also have that outfit, and they love that outfit. So why aren't they using it? Like, why aren't any of these players using this fantastic new outfit that we just got? Because I can guarantee you a lot of them haven't. I won't be using the new outfit this week. And the reason why is the opening sentence of the challenge talks about getting adventurous. And everybody's wearing an adventure outfit. So people are dressed as adventurers. Now your outfit is really pretty. Your look is really pretty. And you can definitely get 4K with no changes, just based on the beauty factor if you get the right voters. But I do think it could potentially be risky, especially if you get voters that are very heavy on the theme, or if you pop up against snaps that are doing all of these things that the theme mentioned. So snaps that are showcasing these fabled relics as seen in the title. Snaps that have these untold creatures lurking, not here with us, but lurking in the back. So back here we have these bookshelves. You know, if you open up this gate a little bit, perhaps we can get some untold creatures lurking in the background here. And perhaps we can get you interacting with a fabled relic. And again, I love this outfit. But you look more like the Temple Priestess, maybe the Temple Guardian, than you do look like the adventurer seeking this fabled relic. So, again, I love this outfit. I think we definitely will see this outfit in 4K. But I think when it comes to theme communication, there's definitely some better choices out there. Same thing here. Same thing here. So I've already discussed the outfit. Very beautiful, very fun. I have it. A lot of other people have it. But if you look in Dreamer's Portal, if you look in our Discord, if you watch the stream, you'll see that this outfit, despite most people buying it because it was a very beloved outfit set, aren't you really using it this week? Because you don't look like an adventurer. I've never seen an adventurer kind of go out like this. You know, if we look at the example scenes, they kind of set the vibe here. We see these old school adventure archetypes with, like, you know, the rugged jackets and the, you know, undershirts, and then we see like Renaissance kind of outfits, but everybody's dressed as an explorer or as an adventurer. This outfit is very luxurious. It is, you know, it goes really well with the temple. Like if you were the Temple Priestess or the Temple Guardian, I think it would be perfect. But I think there are outfits out there that give more of a adventurer feel. So I do think this outfit's very pretty, but I think there's much better options for this particular challenge. Now the other thing is we have no untold creatures lurking. There's no threat here. There's actually no villagers at all. So this is a great week for storytelling. You can bring in other adventurers. You can have them accompany you. You know, some really good examples would be if we look at this snap here. Safari Donald, absolutely perfect for this kind of environment. And then we also have Beast as our untold creature lurking in the back. Very adventurous outfit. You know, this checks all the boxes for theme concept. And then we see snaps like this that are utilizing all these villagers kind of gathered around the relic. You know, and it tells a story. Flynn is kind of put off by it. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Tramp is very excited about it. He's like, wow, look at that. Mushu is celebrating. And the avatar seems to be kind of taken aback by its activation. So, you know, lots of good storytelling elements here. So that's what I would recommend for you, Queen, is, you know, what can you do to tell a bit more of a story? How could you incorporate villagers? How can you highlight your fabled relic? For a Dreamsnap to lock in 4K, it has to be more than beautiful. So this could get 4K based on beauty, but for you to really lock it in to where no matter what you pop up against, what kind of voters you get, you'll have a very strong chance. I think making the theme a bit more competitive here would be, and also adding storytelling angles, would be a really good direction for this snap. Ginger Snap is next. Hopefully this works with the theme. I didn't get the new walls or house, but I was very excited to use the Mossy Castle. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. Thank you again for the review as always. Yeah, this definitely works for the theme. Very good, very good. The Mossy Castle is perfect for this challenge, actually. We talked about that before I even made my video. In fact, the Mossy Castle is literally featured in one of the example photos, so you already know it's, you know, tied in. I love the sense of danger here with Scar lurking. You really nailed the untold creatures lurking. Like, he's really, really lurking here. It looks like he's going to pounce on you. And then you're using the cat pose for, you know, like to show your kind of shock and you're reaching for this relic. So you're highlighting your relic really well. I do think there's poses that could be even better, though, since the cat pose has your hands kind of angled towards the base. The Pluto pose could work really well here. And the R2 pose could also work really well. Yeah, and then we have the dragons on the side. My other recommendation would be, you know, since we can see this dragon really well, we don't have to see this one all the way like this. You can always have a villager here, too, that's with you. You know, think about, like, Flynn when he was kind of taken aback by the artifact. That's pretty cool. So, like, maybe Flynn right here, or if you want to do somebody a bit shorter, maybe Safari Donald could be with you. But I think adding in another villager in addition to Scar, basically, you know, an adventuring buddy. You know, you're on an adventure with your buddy. You got the untold creatures lurking. You have your fabled relic. You have the crawling plants, right? You got it all. But that would be my only recommendation here is, you know, maybe one more villager. Add more of a storytelling element. Hi, Zebot. Here's my starter snaps for this week. I would love to hear your thoughts and suggestions. Thinking in advance is Zombie. Okay. Very good. Very good. Love the adventurer outfit here. The cape. I actually really like the little bluebird outfits. And then you got the binoculars here. Very fun makeup. And we have our fabled relic featured right here at the front of the scene. Now, I think the dragons are really useful this week, but I do think villagers are going to be even better, you know, for those untold creatures, because now we have the villager toggle. We can make them angry, we can make them shout, we can make them lurk. You can do all kinds of cool things. So, at least you do have the dragon, though, which definitely works as an untold creature lurking. The other thing is that this doesn't quite feel to me like a long-lost realm. Like, look at the princely stuff back here. Look at how fresh this stuff is. Like, it's so fresh. It's so clean. We even have armored knights and the banisters. Like, it feels like a very well-kept kingdom. Because of the, you know, the only things that are kind of crumbling or falling into disrepair would be the walls here. So I do think you could be even more competitive with the theme, but the picture itself is very beautiful. You know, it's a very pretty scene, very fun outfit, and you have the most important thing, which is your fabled relic. So you're doing a lot of things really well, but I do think, oh, we can look at some of the other ones you have here too. Yeah, the color on this one's even more fun. And I like this one because you kind of cover a bit of the really well-kept princely stuff in the back. I think instead of these banners, and instead of this, like, really clean tint, it would be cool to showcase more disrepair, more ruin. You know, after all, it's a long-lost realm. It's been lost for a long time, and we're adventuring in this realm to find these fabled relics, these relics of fable and of legend. So you got to keep in mind, this place is long lost. So with the way it's set up right now, it feels like it hasn't been lost. It feels like it's been occupied for a while and well taken care of for the most part, because like all the banners are very clean and the tint's very clean. Could still definitely get 4K though. And between your three options, I would say this one is likely the best. Very, very good color. Great foreground. And again, most importantly, you have a great interaction with your fabled relic. So definitely more than capable of getting 4K based on what it is already. But I do think it could be even more competitive. Crafty Joe is next. Okay. So we have you kind of checking out these dino eggs. And this looks like it would be our fabled relic. So you did include a fabled relic. We have a little cappy here. It definitely looks overgrown with plants, which is good. You know you can change the color of these fires by interacting with them, right? That's the default color. If you walk up to these storyteller fires, Crafty Joe, you can change their color. I would say in your case, I wouldn't be adding more blue because you still have the blue from the sky and you don't really need blue here. I would go with the orange or yellow to make it look like an actual fire. Or I would go with green to play up more of the greens. But I probably wouldn't do the blue here. The other thing is, rather than interacting with the eggs, you know, this challenge isn't fabled eggs or fabled dinosaurs. It's fabled relic. So I would say what really would pay off to interact with is going to be your Fabled Relic. That's why when you look at a lot of these other snaps, you know, you're going to see that they are interacting with their relic right at the front of the scene because that's the title. That's really important. So finding a way to interact with this Fabled Relic, that's what people are going to see when they vote. It's just the words Fabled Relic right at the front of the scene, or right on top of the pictures. And that's why you see so many of these players, especially the strong players, the players that very, very consistently stay in 4K, they're all interacting with these relics by design. So going back to your snap, you know, I do think it's really cute that you're interacting with the dinosaur eggs, and the dinosaur eggs do definitely give a very good long-lost feel to this space. So I think you can still use them, but I do think it would be for your pose, which is going to be a big part of how you tell your story. I do think it would be a good idea for you to do your pose interacting with that Fabled Relic and put that at the front of your scene, and you can still have the dino eggs present just as part of the build. The other thing is that the challenge said there were untold creatures lurking. A capybara isn't really an untold creature. It's a capybara. Neither one of these capybaras are really lurking either. Capybaras are actually not known for lurking. They have literally zero survival instincts. They will walk right up to a crocodile and then get on its back and ride it across a river. Capybaras, I love them, but they're not the lurkiest. So when it comes to untold creatures lurking, the reason the challenge worded it that way is because this is an adventure. And every good adventure usually has some sense of danger to it. So having that untold creature lurking is a great way to add a danger element to your scene. You can use Scar, you can use Beast, you can use Sully. There's some great things you can do here for that danger element and that untold creature lurking. You know, you can have them back here. And then, you know, the beach chairs, I think you could probably get rid of these. You know, there's like beach chairs and a table. I know this is supposed to be like a little setup for the fire, but this looks really leisurely for a long-lost realm. This is fine, like the tent site where you have like the little sleeping set here and a quick table with a lantern. But I don't think you need any chairs around the fire. You know, I would focus more on highlighting the, you know, disrepair of this place and how overgrown it is. And if you freed up these chairs, you'd have a great spot to have your creature lurking as well. Emily is next. So we have option 1 here, and then we have option 2 here. So you have lots of plant life. You have the crawling plants that the challenge mentioned. You have what looks like a long-lost realm, which is great because, you know, this feels long-lost because there's vines hanging down. We've got these old walls with vines growing over them, plants all growing in the courtyard, vines growing through the foundation. So this definitely feels like a long-lost realm. But where is your Fabled Relic? That's the name of the challenge, Fabled Relic. I don't see any relics. And that's right at the front page. So I would be very considerate of that. And again, you have great opportunities this week, Emily, for storytelling. Really great opportunities. So for this particular week, when you're on an adventure, there's also the element of the untold creature lurking. If you guys want to make your snap as competitive as possible, so not only do you get 4K, you can stay in 4K, but you can also break into those higher ranks more consistently, break into that top 2,000, top 1,000, top 500. If you want a much better shot at that, you need to be considerate of everything the theme says. So going back here, you got adventurous with your outfit. You're clearly on an adventure. You got your crawling plants, but you didn't include any creatures at all. So it says, explore mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. And then we also have the name of the challenge being Fabled Relics. So how can we better communicate the theme? How can we be more competitive with this? Well, we have no Fabled Relics and we have no Untold Creatures lurking. When it comes to your Fabled Relic, it's going to provide you with a really, really good opportunity. It's going to be an opportunity for storytelling, an opportunity for wow factor. And then you can also include villagers with you as adventuring buddies, so you can tell even more of a story. And then if you include the danger element of that untold creature lurking, now you have even more of a story. So you're making your Dream Snap more and more and more competitive. Now a snap like this could get 4K, but it would have a hard time against a snap that's doing all of the things we just mentioned. And you guys don't need me to tell you this. You know, if you read the theme, it's all right there in front of you. So what I would recommend is when you go to build your Dream Snap, really look at the theme and read it a few times and think about everything it says and get excited about how you can bring that to life. Again, there's plenty of snaps that land in 4K that completely disregard or completely ignore certain aspects of the theme every week, but most of the snaps you see in the 4K are going out of their way to communicate everything the theme said. So it's way more consistent when it comes to getting into 4K if you can be very detailed with how you communicate the theme. Nikki Marie. I went for jungle treasure theme and made very dense jungle. Thanks for any and all advice. All right. So this looks like your Fabled Relic back here with the statue. It is very overgrown. Now, I will say these bricks are very well kept, though. It doesn't really look long lost because these brick stony walls are like in perfect shape. Whereas, you know, the ancient pillars with the lights here are nice. You know, they have these cracks. They're very worn. On these little brick wall pieces, you know, there's some minor cracks on the top. But the fact that, you know, brick masonry like this wouldn't be too common in like a ancient temple setting. And then on top of that, they're all just perfectly in place. Like nothing's really falling apart here. So I do think there's some much better little wall options for you. There's the ones you can craft from Eternity Isle. We talked about them in my video. They're like these gray bricks. There's 3 different sets you can craft. And you can put those next to each other to create a crumbling wall. Could be really good there. The other thing I would consider is your storytelling element. And also the fact that the challenge mentioned, you know, untold creatures lurking. The tricky thing with your snap here is you haven't really given yourself enough space to have an untold creature lurking. You have your background right here, and you have your foreground right here. There's nowhere for anything to actually lurk, unfortunately. So if you want to incorporate all the aspects that the challenge mentioned, you're going to need to give yourself adequate space to do that. The other thing is, you know, it is very good that you do have your Fabled Relic featured in the snap, but I do think the Fabled Relic presents itself with a very unique opportunity for storytelling, where you can interact with it, you can pose with it, you can really showcase, you know, these Fabled Relics in a really unique way. We've already seen a lot of people doing that today, and, you know, just like for the Lazy Cozy Day, remember how there were a bunch of snaps where people didn't sit down and didn't rest, and they got 1,500 and 2,500 and 1,200. And then when we look at 4K, like, you know, almost everything we look at, the villager is stationary, they're seated, they're being lazy. The whole time I was doing reviews, I kept bringing up how important the way you present the avatar is and just how impactful it is in a Dreamsnap challenge. The same thing applies here. The snaps that are going to steal the show this week, the snaps that are going to perform very well, and I would be willing to put good money on it that a majority of the strong snaps in the 4K range are going to be people interacting with these relics. So there's really, really good ways to do that. This was just an example scene. If I were going to use this, I would include villagers as discussed, but we already have our untold creatures lurking. We have our Fabled Relic. And we're showing that it's a Fabled Relic because the avatar is absolutely shocked that she stumbled across it. This is what I mean by storytelling. So if I were to use a snap like this, what I would do from here is I would have Scar lurking beside the entryway. I would have Adventurer Donald here in his little safari outfit, or maybe over here to the side, or maybe even, and then maybe have Flynn looking towards the doorway like he wants to go in, or maybe have him looking scared like he doesn't want to go in. There's so many good storytelling opportunities here. But when you build your scene right up against you on a challenge where storytelling is going to be exceptionally strong, you're robbing yourself of the opportunity to communicate these things. Because unfortunately in your snap, you don't have the space really to have a creature lurking in the back. But yeah, I would consider those things. This could get 4K. It's pretty. It's got good lighting. It has the Fabled Relic, which is the most important thing. And it has a really good dream style for Donald and a good outfit for the avatar. But let's say, hypothetically, during the Dreamsnaps voting phase, it ends up popping up against a snap where there's abundant villagers, there's a creature lurking, there's a Fabled Relic right at the front, the avatar's interacting with that item, and it matches your snap in beauty. Well, if that happens, it's going to be very, very difficult for your snap to win the vote, because they're both beautiful snaps, but one is going above and beyond with the theme, and the other is disregarding certain elements of the theme. So that's what we're focused on here, is how to make your snap as competitive as possible. So it's a beautiful scene, definitely could get 4K under the right circumstances, but I do think you can make it even more competitive if you wanted. Janice, back after a break and did the best I could. Appreciate any feedback. Thank you. All right. So, same thing applies here. I don't really see a Fabled Relic. Eggs are not going to be a Fabled Relic. So, I would consider at the front of your scene, that's going to be the most important thing. That's what people are going to see when they vote. And like we discussed on the previous snap, all those same things apply here. If you want to be very consistent with 4K, you really want to communicate every aspect of the theme. So we don't have any untold creatures lurking at all. We have creatures, they're cute, but these guys aren't lurking. They're frolicking. You know, the whole untold creatures lurking aspect is worded that way because they're allowing us to add a sense of danger to our adventure. That's the purpose of that. It's also stated in the challenge that there are crawling plants. So the place is kind of covered in plants. It's a long lost realm. So this is a place that hasn't been discovered by people in a long time. So it should be falling into disrepair. There should be plants growing out of the ground. But instead, we have these really beautiful wood pavings here with no plants kind of coming out of them, like sparkly flowers. There's a lot more. And then we also have this very well-kept, like, raccoon watchtower. This doesn't feel like a long-lost realm. It literally has electricity, right? Like, there's a watchtower here with the lights on. That's not necessarily a long-lost realm. So again, guys, when you go to make your snap, it's very easy to read the challenge and look at the example scenes and get super excited and just dive right into it and start making something pretty. But I cannot stress to you enough just how important the wording is and the title is on these challenges. When you set out to start building your snap, if you read the challenge yesterday or the day before, you really should go back and read it again. And even while you're working on your snap, if you can't remember what it said, go back and read it again. When I'm working on my snap, even though I make an entire video about the theme, I usually go back and read the theme like another 10 times just to see if there's anything I can do better or anything I'm missing. So again, it says Fabled Relics. Your snap has no relic. Get adventurous. You're not wearing an adventurer outfit. You're wearing a crafting outfit. That's a tinkerer outfit. So this little outfit this is a tool. It's not really like a adventurer's axe or anything. So this little outfit is really good for a challenge like Crafted with Care, but it's not really an adventurer's outfit. There's much better options for you. And going back to the theme here, Fabled Relics, you'll want to include a relic. Get adventurous. That's why all of these avatars are dressed as adventurers. And then it says, explore a mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. So a hideaway, right? Like, this place is buried in a deep jungle or a dense forest. This place is not out in the open. And then there's untold creatures lurking. There's plants crawling. And then we're telling a story of a long-lost realm and hidden magic. So going back to your snap here, there are a lot of things that we're not doing that the theme brought up. That's why I really can't recommend how, I cannot stress how important it is to revisit that theme and read that theme and really ask yourself, how can I make this even more on theme? How can I make the theme super clear? Now, your setting is pretty good, like having the old, the waterfalls and the old ancient land area back here works very well, but you're taking away from that by adding like a modern search tower with electricity. This right here, this one item right here, completely dissolves the fact that this place has been long lost. If you use like a fancy, like a well put together wooden watchtower with electricity, this is no longer a long lost realm. Somebody built this, and somebody built it recent enough for it to have power. So really think about what you can add to this environment. And then for your path, this also kind of hurts it. You paved all of this with like these nice planks of wood, but this place is long lost. There's plants crawling over it. If we look at some other snaps, you'll see, like this one, we talked about this one. Notice how they have this old ancient road path, but they have plants literally growing out of the road. There's ferns stretching over it. There's vines growing out of it. There's grass growing out of it at the base. So they did this because this is supposed to be a long-lost realm. This is a place that has not been set foot upon for ages. And, they're here to claim that fabled relic. So I know you may be hearing me pick apart your snap, and you're like, dang it, Senpai, that's not what I wanted to hear. But I'm always going to be honest with you because I want you to get 4K. That's what I want. I want you to get 4,000 Moonstones, and I want you to stay in 4,000 Moonstones. The best way to do that is to make a beautiful scene and work very carefully on delivering the theme and making the theme so incredibly obvious that even the pickiest of voters will not be able to argue whether you are or are not on theme. So I would recommend making some big changes to this. And also for your villagers, like this doesn't really tie into the adventuring. Like we don't know what they're celebrating. You're petting a raccoon. Yeah, these are cute villager poses, but like you got to think about the theme. It's fabled relics. So how can you use your villagers to communicate that you found a fabled relic? Let's go back to some other examples. Like this, right? This has a lot of villagers just like you have. But you notice how they put the fabled relic right at the front, and the avatar is looking over at it kind of in shock because this magic is swirling out of it. Mushu is celebrating, huge eyes staring right into the relic. He's like, he can't believe it. Tramp is also like, ooh, a big ball. I want to play with it. And Flynn's like, I don't want anything to do with that magic. I don't trust it. And Mulan's like, I told you guys not to come here. Storytelling, right? This is so much more impactful than just having your villagers looking pretty and like happy. So in this one, Pocahontas looks great. Mirabelle looks great. Peter Pan's chilling. Moana looks great. But there's no story to be told here. It's just you posing with villagers. Think about that. Think about how you can communicate your story. What kind of story can you tell to showcase that this is a snap about fabled relics? Lilo is next. So we have our untold creature lurking with Raja. Very nice, very nice. And this would be our fabled relic, I believe, right here. We have Donald in his little adventurer outfit, so good villager utilization. And the place is crawling with plants. We got the big vines going up the side. We have vines here, Venus flytraps here, some more vines on the side. And then one of the clouds from the Godly Glamour Star Path kind of raining some light down here. So very cool, very cool. The only thing, you know, is the outfit here. You don't really look like an adventurer. You look like the guardian of the temple. You know, and the challenge told us to get adventurous. So that's why if we look at the example scenes, we see these adventurers, right? Like they're really laying it out for you. They're really spelling it out here. They're like, here's a, you know, a regular old school adventure archetype. Here's a Renaissance adventure archetype. And here's another old school adventure archetype. Here's these adventurers in these Forgotten Realms, these explorers. So again, if we look at, you know, a lot of the really strong snaps that we've come across, you'll see that the players are representing themselves as adventurers. I would recommend the same, because this new outfit, you know, like I said, these players, like, you know, I would say like Tanya and Dree GG and many others, myself included, we do have that new outfit you're using. We do have that. And we are excited to use it for snaps. Like, I'm pumped to use that because it's such an awesome looking outfit. I can't wait for a great challenge to come along where I feel like that outfit's more appropriate. It just doesn't work as good here, you know? These adventure archetypes are going to communicate the theme, I think, a lot better. And I think it would be safer to not go as a Temple Guardian, but go as somebody that discovered this long-lost realm. If you're somebody that guards this realm, well, it's not lost. It's not long lost. And that's what it comes across as here. Like, you're the realm guardian. You have magic in your hands. You have the face paint that makes you less human. You know, you're somebody that's been living here in this realm. It's not lost. It's not long lost. It's occupied. That all said, any snap that even does a portion of the theme has a shot at 4K. You have a Fabled Relic. That's the most important thing. You also have a great dream style for Donald, and you have your lurking untold creature. So you have some good strengths. So this could, you know, potentially still get 4K, but I do think there are ways to make this far more competitive. Snowdrop is next. Really good pose here, Snowdrop. Great job, great job. We actually got your hands around the Fabled Relic. We have a nice shocked expression on the avatar here. This place is beautiful and crawling with plants. I love all the vines hanging down here. This looks really good. The way you have this tree kind of arching in. The gold cobra statue. And Donald looking back at the snakes like, get off of me. That's really funny. You know, it's really fun. I love this. Really good storytelling in here. And you actually got like all three of these snakes around Donald. That's great. The only thing I think would be really good to add here would be a lurking creature here. Lilo, I thought about that when I was reviewing your snap, and I would have to disagree. I don't really see it that way, because, like, even if you're a lurking creature, you're obviously a humanoid, so it's still not a long-lost realm. For something to be long-lost, essentially it just can't be occupied by somebody sentient. There could be wild animals, but you're clearly not a wild animal. So, and you're also not lurking. You're right at the front of the photo. So that doesn't fit the definition at all. So, I mean, you can try to justify it however you want, but like I said, it's not quite as on theme as other snaps are. It could still get 4K though, you know, it could still get 4K, but if you're not really open to the advice, why submit for review in the first place? Like, if you're just going to defend your stance and you're not going to consider what I'm saying, why bother with the review? I have a lot of snaps to review. So, like, if you don't care for the advice, don't submit. Now, for Snowdrop, yeah, my one recommendation would be your lurking creature, right? I would have a little guy lurking back here. Maybe Scar could have Beast in the Smoke. I think that could be really cool. They don't need to be very noticeable because they could just be lurking. They could just be lurking. But yeah, I love the vines. I love the way you laid out the temple. I think this one is very strong. And the storytelling element here with Donald and the Cobras is really, really good. Fallen Angel had 2 concepts in mind. Which do you think is the best, and how can I improve it? So we have this one here. Very fun, and this one here. I would say this one is definitely a lot stronger, but I don't know if I would highlight a gemstone. Maybe it's a magical gemstone, like one that's carved with magic, so it can be a Fabled relic, but I do think there's better relics out there, things that feel like they're ancient and handcrafted. So I do think, because, you know, this could come off more as discovering riches, because it's a shiny gemstone, right? I think there's better things to feature here. I do love the adventurous outfit here. The only thing this one would really need is that threat element, you know, that untold creature lurking. You don't really need the gold this close. You can always take that gold and move it a little further back into the scene, and that'll open up a little bit of space to where you can have a threat element back here, some kind of creature lurking in the background. The pose is very good. You have your relic right at the front of the scene. Very obvious, very clear to see. Great adventurer outfit. Great dream style for Donald. And then in this one, we don't really highlight our Fabled relic towards the front. Like, this one's fun, but I think this one is going to be far more competitive. Also, the colors here are a lot nicer with that nice tan color instead of the gray. If you were to add a threat element and an untold creature lurking, this would have literally every single box on the theme checked. Every single thing that the theme said and stated will be present in the photo. So I do recommend having that threat element somewhere. And, you know, I would also try a different relic. You know, I think there's some great options out there. There's some fun things you can consider. Sue Lee, this is my snap so far. Would like to know if I need to change anything. Very, very good so far. Well, I love the interaction here with your relic. Also, the statue's fun. And we have great villagers here with Simba and Nala. But I would say for your untold creatures lurking, nobody's really lurking. Like, Nala's kind of right here. She's got her cute little crown on. Simba's roaring in the back. I would put Scar in more of a menacing position, kind of like he's prowling, maybe coming up behind you. Maybe have him, if you kind of relocated some of this brush, you can have him creeping through the brush, trying to sneak up on you. And you can have Nala and Simba kind of, you know, enamored with this relic that you discovered. You can have both of them drawing their attention. Or you can just have Simba still roaring, because this is a really good shot of Simba too. But yeah, the outfit is really good. I think you've created a great scene here with the overgrowing plant life. You featured your Fabled relic really well. You have a great adventurer outfit on. Overall, very strong, very strong. My only minor recommendation here would be to consider how you display Scar, because you could make him a great threat factor for this adventure. You know, that's why in the challenge, they worded it a very particular way. They were making it seem like a dangerous mission. You know, we're exploring a mysterious hideaway where the walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. That does not sound like a picnic, right? That does not sound like a picnic. It has a very ominous phrasing. And for the untold creatures lurking, you know, that's why having that storytelling factor of a dangerous element within the scene, I think is going to be very strong here. Claudia, he said, thank you for your comment on Wednesday's post. It really made my day. And yeah, it's my longest streak so far. I played on Switch for a long time before finally getting PC in June. I only started in Dreamsnaps in January. And your videos and reviews have helped me so much before submitting to your reviews. I usually was getting 2.5 or 4K, but now I'm consistently getting 4K. Here's my snap for the week. I really love the outfit, even though I know you said on stream that it doesn't really fit the theme. So I'm not sure if I should use it, and I don't think I have the Mossy Castle. As always, really appreciate the advice. Thank you so much. Well, even with the outfit, at least you still have your Fabled relic. That's going to be more important than anything. And you also have a really good storytelling pose. These things are extremely, extremely important. So I think you're doing the most important part of the theme, With that said, Claudia, I do recommend an outfit change here. Like, let's say hypothetically, this snap we're up against another snap we've come across, like one that's doing everything the challenge mentioned. We'll go with Tanya in this example. Personally, as a voter, I would be more inclined to vote for this because they're dressed as an adventurer. Their outfit makes total sense because this is a long-lost realm. They had to trek through the jungle to get here. It tells a story. We can tell by their outfit that they were on quite the trek. It's made to be something they could wear through the jungle heat. They reached this destination. They found this sacred relic, or this fabled relic, and we have an untold creature lurking. So, for me, I prioritize theme and then beauty, but theme comes first. So whoever does the theme better typically gets my vote. And I know I'm not the only one like that. I am the picky voter that I talk about. I am that person. Now, a lot of people aren't. A lot of people will just vote for whatever's prettier, but voters like me do exist, and you want to be able to win them over and win over the other ones. But theme comes first for me, and then beauty. Typically, if two pictures are doing the theme, if they're both doing the theme very well, and they're telling a story with the theme, they've checked all the boxes with the theme, then it'll come down to things like composition, lighting, beauty. But theme always comes first for me. So, I love this outfit too. Like, I also have this outfit. Most of the snaps you've seen today, like Dree's on a very long 4K streak. I don't know quite how long, but they get 4K pretty much in all their submissions that I see. I feel 100% certain Dree also has that outfit. I have that outfit. A lot of people have that outfit, and a lot of people aren't using it. Why is that? That's the question you got to ask yourself. These were all submitted before I even made my video. So the people whose snaps we reviewed, they haven't even seen my YouTube guide about the theme. So why weren't they all using the outfit? And that's easy. That's easy to answer. This is a long-lost realm that you reached on an adventure. If you're an adventurer traveling through the jungle to reach a long-lost realm, is this what you would be wearing? To me, the answer is obviously no. It's just obviously no. It's a beautiful outfit, and it ties in very well with the orb. It ties in very well with the flowers. It's really pretty. I'm excited to use it. And I can guarantee you we will get a great challenge for this outfit. But yeah, I just don't see it. I just don't see how this helps the story at all. And every time I do a Dreamsnap challenge, every choice I make is about the theme. The outfit I choose, the setting I choose, the decor I choose, the villagers I choose, every single decision maps its way back to what the theme said and what the theme is. And to me, I've just discovered that that's the easiest way just to live in 4K, just to never leave 4K. If I deviate from that, I can find myself out of 4K. But in the past 2 years, I had one snap not get 4K. And that was a snap where I deviated and I didn't even do what I said in my video. I made a guide about that challenge, and everybody that did what I said in the guide got 4K. I did something different. But, every once in a while, you just want to mess around, see what happens. So that same thing stands here. I love these new outfits. I really wanted to use this outfit myself, but I chose not to. I feel that there are things that make a lot more sense if we're trekking into a long-lost realm that is off the beaten path, deep in the jungles of some godforsaken jungle, to find a relic of Fable, an ancient relic that people didn't even know existed. That's why I think this outfit is a bit risky. But it doesn't always matter, There's people that just ignore everything the theme says, and they can still find themselves in 4K with a pretty photo. It just requires getting the right voters. But that's why the advice that I offer is, why take the risk? Why rely on that when you could do something very fun, very strong, and practically guarantee 4K? Because if you had the other elements of the theme, like if you had an outfit that fit with the story here, that we're adventuring to a long-lost realm. We've traveled through the jungle. If we had an outfit that made sense with that, and then if we also had, a unknown creature lurking in the mist back here, you would check every single box, and your snap is already so extremely beautiful that if it were to check every box, there's almost no way it won't get 4K. So, I mean, you can risk it and just use the outfit, probably still get 4K. But if you get the picky voters, or if you pop up against snaps that are really good, that match you in beauty, that have the same beauty factor that you have, and they manage to showcase the avatar as an explorer or adventurer who has reached this destination, well, it could be a lot harder to win those 1v1 matchups. But if you were doing those things, you'd likely beat them. Peanut Butter Quacker, thanks possibly Ashley for the gifted subs. Says Peanut Butter, I've recently slipped out of 4K to regular, getting 2.5K. So I'm looking to up my game. Not sure if I'll be able to watch the review live, but I'll definitely catch it on the rewind. Any advice would be appreciated. Thank you so much. All right. So great pose here, first of all. Great pose. We got your relic right towards the front, so that's very good. Good adventure outfit as well. You got your untold creature kind of lurking in the back with Scar roaring in this mist. That's really fun. You even have Simba being a bit menacing, which is kind of cool to see. Then you have the one with Donald and Scrooge. What I think you should do is kind of a combination of these two. I would trade out Scrooge, and I would have Donald here, because you have the perfect dream style. This safari outfit for Donald fits perfectly into that old school explorer archetype. That's why he's been very popular this week for this week's challenge. So you already have a really good outfit here for somebody that traveled to this long-lost realm. And if you had Donald here, he'd have a much better outfit on than Scrooge for this particular, exploration outing here. But yeah, you're featuring your Fabled relic really well. I think another thing that could be good if you have the jungle vines. They're from the Scrooge shop, but they look like night thorns, and you can put them on top of path. They could be really nice here to add a little bit of extra texture and wear and tear on this path here. They'll add even more detail to your scene. Uncle Rod, howdy ho, senpai. Can't wait to hear your feedback. Thank you for all the hours you put into the reviewing snaps every week. It's so appreciated. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Beautiful scene so far here, Ronald. Beautiful scene. Love the Raya outfit. Very good explorer outfit. You have the hat to protect you from the sun. You got good explorer fit here. Good coverings. I love the green mist creeping through the doorway here. The ancient lights adding that magic element. You have the fireflies adding some magic element. Some little pile of gold. And we have Donald over here thinking as well, which is a great storytelling element. My main recommendation for this, Ronald, would be to feature your Fabled relic at the front of the scene with you. The monkey pose is really cute and really fun, but this week does present a very unique opportunity to interact with a particular item, and I think that is going to be exceptionally strong with storytelling. Just consider that when people vote, whether they do or do not read the theme, everybody will be reading the title. So with it saying Fabled Relic, having that Fabled Relic at the front of your scene and showcasing your avatar's unique interaction with that element, you can also bring Donald up and have him thinking about it, and if you brought Donald up and you had a relic that you were interacting with, that would free up some space in the background for your untold lurking creature. You could have Beast screaming out of the mist. That would be pretty sick. Or you could have Scar lurking, sneaking up on you guys from back here. Lots of good angles here. Luckily for you, the scene is outstanding. You have great light. It feels very overgrown. There's not really much I think you would need to alter in the scene, but I think, aside from adding the relic to the foreground and interacting with that, the main thing I would work on here if I were you would be some of the storytelling elements. Where's the untold creature? What kind of threat factor are we dealing with? You have the perfect spot for it here with this green mist. I mean, you can even do like a silhouette of like, of Jack Skellington, like he's freaking Slender Man back here. You know, you just have a skinny stick figure standing in the doorway. That would look creepy as hell. That would be cool. So yeah, lots of really fun things you can do here. And I think if you were to incorporate those elements, it would be a really, really fun way to impress voters and tell a story with your snap. And it would make this even more competitive. Why, hello. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Delionica. All right. So we have a little bit of an adventure outfit here. I will say, you know, I think pants are going to be a bit better for trekking through the jungle. It looks like you're wearing less, so you don't get as hot, but there's a big reason why a lot of adventurers like to stick with pants, but you can wear the shorts if you really want to. Simba looks like he's our threatening, untold creature that's lurking, but he is really close to you to be lurking. And my biggest recommendation here, Delionica, is maybe instead of this side profile where you're kind of facing away, I love that it highlights this backpack. I really adore this backpack for this week's theme. But I think it would be even better if you highlighted some kind of fabled relic near the front of the scene and had your pose do something with that. And also with some of these big plants towards the front, and this glyph stone pretty close, it's robbing you of a lot of opportunity for more storytelling. If you gave yourself a little bit more space, not only could you interact with a fabled relic, but you could also include villagers like Safari Donald. You can have Simba creeping up on you a little bit further away as that threatening, untold creature. There's some fun things you can do if you gave yourself a bit more space. And, you know, if you look at a lot of really good competitive snaps out there, especially if you look in the 4K range and you look at a lot of the stuff in the top 1000, you're going to see a lot of snaps where they're not showing you a whole floating island, but they're typically showing you a good amount of space where they can do a good amount of storytelling. Now, that said, if you're, like, really limited on time, like, let's say you only have 30 minutes to make your snap this week and you're just shooting for 4K, then something like this could be fine, where you put the wall really close and you have the trees really close. That way you just don't have to decorate as much. So this is a great, you know, direction if you're very, very, you know, pressed for time. But if you have the time, I recommend giving yourself a little bit more space to work with and really playing up those storytelling angles. Lexnar. This is really, really beautiful. I love the flowers out here and all the statues and the crumbling pillars in the back, the mossy castle. This could potentially get 4K just based on beauty factor because it is a stunningly beautiful photo. It's very well framed, so it's absolutely gorgeous. Though there are a lot of photos I've seen today that I would choose over this personally. And I know I'm not the only one, because there's a lot of things in the challenge that we don't see here. So the statues could be the fabled relics, so you do kind of have fabled relics if you wanted to consider the statues as that. But we don't really have our untold lurking creatures. We don't really have an avatar that feels quite adventurous. The Moana, you know, Moana's very adventurous. She sails across the ocean. So, you know, you could argue that this works, but I think there's more notable adventure archetypes that are going to work really well. I do think, like, Simba and Nala look really, really cute here, kind of coming out to your left and right-hand side. And like I said, based on beauty factor alone, like, I think this could definitely get 4K, even if you don't make changes to it. But I do think there are far more competitive angles you could do for this particular theme. There's so many great storytelling opportunities. If we go back and look at some other snaps again, you know, like if we go here to Drees, not only do we have a very high amount of beauty here, like there's a lot of beautiful stuff to look at. We have all these arching magnolias, we have all these beautiful flowers, we have glowing lilies, we have this beautiful relic, but we also have incredibly well done storytelling. It's not just the avatar and a couple of villagers in a pretty pose. They're actually telling a story with the scene itself. They're interacting with the relic. You know, again, Mushu's excited. Tramp's excited. Mulan's like, I told you guys not to come in here. And Flynn's like, I don't want anything to do with that. And the avatar's like, oh, wow, what's it doing? You know, this all tells a story. And I think this is a lot more valuable than just making a really, really beautiful scene. I think the biggest key to, like, getting some of the best ranks possible, or just really, really locking in, you know, when it comes to Dream Snaps, is to create a snap that is just as beautiful as the one you made, while simultaneously being able to tell a story and incorporate every single aspect of the challenge. So, like I said, your snap is really good. It's really pretty. I definitely think it has a great shot at 4K just based on how beautiful it is. So, there's, I think, a great likelihood, Lex, that this could get 4K. But I do think up against snaps that are delivering the theme very well, I think that's going to be its biggest threat. That's going to be the biggest threat this one could face. Because there are, I think, going to be a lot of snaps that are telling a story. There's going to be a lot of snaps that have that danger element with that untold lurking creature. And then there's going to be a lot of snaps where the avatar is presented in a very natural adventurer archetype. So we've seen a lot of them. You know, the two main concepts would be the Renaissance archetype and the old school, like 1920s, 1930s, 1940s adventure archetype. That's kind of like Indiana Jones, or you can also compare it to like Lara Croft, right? These adventurers that go out deep into the jungle and look into these, or deep into these forests, and look for these old forgotten ruins and try to find these old valuable treasures, these fabled relics, if you will. The tricky thing here is it's kind of open to interpretation what the relics are. Like, are the statues the relics, or are they just statues? If you were to build a snap in a way to where you highlight a relic right towards the front of the scene, it becomes incredibly obvious that, you know, what your fabled relic is. And that's what we see a lot of people doing this week. So people are finding super creative ways to highlight these fabled relics right at the front, just to make it extremely obvious that this is a fabled relics Dream Snap challenge. And I do think snaps like this are going to be some of the most competitive snaps this week. Again, there will be snaps like yours in 4K, and your snap, as it is, with no changes, has a great shot at 4K. If you did want to incorporate these things, you wouldn't really have to change everything about your snap. Really, it would just be changing the avatar and these two villagers here. You can keep the scene mostly the same, and you can build out, you know, a foreground where you find this fabled relic. You're interacting with it. That's going to make the fabled relic extremely clear and obvious. And the other thing would be, you know, where could we fit or include these threats, this threat factor of the untold creature lurking? Again, if we read the challenge, it doesn't read like Rainbows and Sunshine, you know? It says, get adventurous, explore a mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. That doesn't sound happy and pretty. It sounds dangerous. It sounds like a real adventure. And that's why I think designing your scene that way is going to make you more competitive for this particular challenge, but beauty tends to do very well. So like I said, you know, I still think your snap has a great shot at 4K. Likely will get 4K. Fancy Clam. Very cool. Fancy Clam, very cool. I love your armor set here. This is a great adventurer outfit. Love the way you did the temple back here with like the light puzzle. And then when you have the statue here, you have this bridge going across to these waterfalls. That's very fun. My big recommendations here, Fancy Clam. I like that you're kind of facing down the path. But again, you know, there will be people that don't read the theme at all. All they're going to see is Fabled Relics. So I can't stress enough how impactful it's going to be to showcase a Fabled Relic. If you were facing us, it would look like you just journeyed through the temple, came out the other side, and here in this courtyard, you found the Fabled Relic, and you could make a show of that. You could be interacting with this relic. You can also include villagers here. You have a lot of room on this pathway. You can have Safari Donald coming up behind you. You can have Scar following you out of the temple, lurking behind you like he's going to pounce on you. You can have him kind of low, like right here. So you could do maybe Donald on this side, maybe Scar on this side. You have some great opportunity with the space you have on this pathway for some villagers. You also have a great opportunity here at the front of your scene to highlight a Fabled Relic. I wouldn't really change anything else here, though. It looks really cool and really good. It is a little hazy and foggy with the lights, but I think that works well for a long-lost realm, so hopefully it won't hurt the snap. Robbery in progress is bro. Thanks for your secondary advice last week. Sorry I didn't catch your live. With this week's, any excuse to bring the character to the game, but is it relic enough? Thanks as always. All right. I didn't include any villagers, which feels weird these days. I have all the characters and dream styles if you think I should. Oh, good. If you have all the characters and dream styles, there is one in particular I think that is really good. Actually, one that's good to adventure with you, and a bunch that are good for that untold lurking creature. So the one I would include with you, since you have all the dream styles, would definitely be Safari Donald. You're using a jungle temple. You have the jungle temple walls. You have all these overgrown trees in the back. So we kind of have a perfect setup here for a safari adventurer. So including Safari Donald, I think, would be really strong. I mean, I think he would be way better than the pets kind of jumbled in here. If you had Safari Donald right here, I know he might block that treasure chest a little bit, but you really don't need the treasure chest there. I think Donald would be more impactful. And I think the Ever Gem kind of glowing here with the little gold orbs coming off of it, I do think this gives Fabled Relic, and we do have you kind of interacting with it. Now, it looks like you're going for sort of a Lara Croft cosplay, which is pretty fun. I do think, you know, for what it's worth, I do think some of the adventure outfits that feel a bit more outdoorsy. Lara Croft was always designed to be sort of sexy outdoorsy. You know, she had like the short shorts and stuff, and it's like, you know, the tube top, and it's like, well, you know, for a lot of people that actually adventured into the wilderness, you know, they were pretty big on like coverings. You know, they were pretty big on like not having their legs exposed because they get ate up by bugs and stuff. But if voters like pick up on the Lara Croft style adventure, I don't think they'll dock you for it. I think they'll be fine with it. As long as it resonates with them, you should be good. But yeah, I think adding Safari Donald in here would be really good. And I think having those untold lurking creatures, if you include an untold lurking creature here, you're going to have everything the challenge mentioned. You're going to have everything. So right now you have your Fabled Relics, you have your Adventure archetype, you have your Crawling with plants. And when it comes to an area crawling where plants crawl, vines work really good for that because vines kind of crawl across things. That's why they gave us the vine set this week. It's just made to work well with this theme. So you have the crawling plants, you have the adventure, you have the long lost realm, you have the magic, you have everything. Except for those untold creatures lurking. So, you know, you have a great spot right here. Maybe Scar sneaking up on you. Maybe you can have Beast doing his yell from, you know, back here. You can have him doing his angry expression kind of out of this gate. Like this ominous threat deep in the jungle. So some very fun things you can do here. And if you wanted more villagers, you know, more than just Donald, I would say Having a rogue in your party is always a good choice for an adventure, so you can go with Flynn as well. Flynn could be a great choice for this week. But yeah, there's definitely some really strong opportunity here, Robbery, for the Villager toggle this week. Not every theme is, going to be great for having the storytelling element, but when it comes to an adventure, there's a lot of opportunity there, a lot of opportunity to impress the voters. So yeah, you can keep most of this exactly as it is. I think this feels good as a relic, so I don't think you have to change that. And if you want to keep the outfit the way it is, that's totally fine too. I think if you were to include a couple, 1 to 2 traveling companions, and 1 to 2 ominous threats. So your untold creatures lurking could be very good. Solid so far, solid. Encrypted Angels, saying somebody, this is my first review, and I'm a new player, 4 months now. So I don't have a lot of decor items. I just learned a lot already watching your streams and videos. I love your feedback on how I can improve this snap. Hey, Robbery, thank you, my friend. Thanks as always, mate. I'll get on that for sure. I think I probably got too excited about lore and ignored the beast bit. Yeah, no, you're good. I mean, that's why when I'm making my snap, I tend to go back and read the theme multiple times because I will do the same thing. I'll get really caught up in like what I'm trying to make, and I'll forget about certain things the theme mentioned. But after doing it for a long time, I got in the habit of like, wait, what did it say? And then I'll go back and I'll read it. But okay, I gotta add that too. Or like whenever I'm like finalizing it, I'll also go back and read it one more time and see, is there anything I missed? And if you get in the habit of that, you'll pretty much always have, because you're already really good at making your builds. If you nail all the aspects of the theme, you'll just live in 4K, I think. Encrypted said, first review here. So you've been playing for about 4 months. You said, I don't have a lot of decor items. I've learned a lot from watching your streams and videos. I love feedback on how I can improve this snap. Okay. So the biggest feedback I have for you here is you don't need a lot of decor items to do well in Dreamsnaps. That's especially on snaps like this, because landscaping items are actually going to be way better. I have a moderator here, my head moderator. Oh, it's time for us to switch over to a Mecha Chameleon. All right, this will be the last one. I have a moderator here. Well, we might do Jedi Lorens too. Yeah, I want to see Jedis. We'll do Jedis, and then I think Wings will be up first on Monday. So I have a moderator here that never played Dreamlight Valley. She just watched me do Dreamsnap. She found me playing Phasmophobia. We played that together. And then after I played Dreamlight Valley for like a year, she got the game. Within a couple of weeks of having the game, she did her first Dreamsnap and she got 2,500 Moonstones. The week after that, she got 4K over and over and over, and she's been very consistent with 4K. And that is as a new player without a lot of decor. So a lot of people think like, well, I can't do too good at Dreamsnaps because I just don't have a lot of the items. False. Absolutely false. You can do really cool stuff with just the landscaping menu, especially for a challenge like this. And you have great items. You have the new premium shop items. There's so many people that have been playing for a lot longer that don't even have what you're showing here. You have the premium shop items. You have you have the new jungle walls. You have some of the you have this dragon. You have the treasure chest. You got great stuff for this week. And what's funny is the stuff you're not really showing is actually the base game stuff that works really well here. So the challenge said that the place was crawling with plants, right? Where plants crawl. That's in your landscaping menu, my friend. That's base game. Before you even, once you unlock the biomes, you get all these different plants. So if the long lost realm is featured by crawling plants, and it's also a long lost realm, we really want it to be overgrown. That's how we can showcase that it's, there's crawling plants, and it's also how we can showcase that it is long lost. It has been reclaimed by nature. So in your scene here, we got I think the new vines, you got the new vines here, and there's a bush and a couple of glowing flowers. But that's it. Now, I do like that your pose tells a story, but this isn't really an adventurer's outfit. It's not something you would see somebody wearing if they were trekking through a jungle into a long lost realm. You gotta think about it. If a realm is long lost, it's gotta be deep in the woods or deep in the forest. And you want to show your avatar as if they made that journey. That's why these adventure archetypes are so popular this week. That's why these are what we're seeing more than anything else, very consistently on top of that. So we're seeing these archetypes that are, we have the Raya set, there's like the medieval set, there's these jungle sets, there's all kinds of good adventure outfits. And, you don't need premium or like 6 months of playtime to have that stuff. There's really good options for you. Trust me, really good options. Sending a preemptive thank you for the reviews. I'll be out of town on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend, says Wings. Oh, good to see you. Well, maybe I can knock out yours too, since you're up next. You're right after Jedi. So maybe I'll do Jedi's and yours since you're actually in the queue. Since you're coming up, right after Jedi. So I can quickly do yours as well. But yeah, that's why we see these outfits here. Now, the main thing, I want to work with you on here, starting out, would be theme. So you really want to think about how you deliver all the different aspects of the theme. So your outfit is going to play a very big role in that. On top of that, the crawling plants, if you gave yourself a little bit more space, you would be able to have more plant life. And you're also in the third camera mode, which always looks at this downward angle. That's why people don't really use it much. My recommendation is do not use the free camera mode. Do not use camera mode number 3 unless you're on, or unless you have accomplished a 10-week 4 streak. A 10-week 4K streak. Because 90% of what you see in 4K is portrait mode. 90% of what you see is portrait mode. Now, if you've gotten really good at dream snaps, you've gotten really good at lighting, you've gotten really good at composition, that's when you can start. That's when I would recommend to start really embracing free mode. Or when there's a challenge that calls for a very unique perspective. For example, we have City by Moonlight. And this challenge says, imagine flying over a city at night. Well, portrait mode's not going to work for that. So if I want to fly over a city at night, I'm going to go to a bridge, I'm going to build a city under it, and I'm going to use the third camera mode to zoom in and look downward and make it look like I'm flying over a city. So there are going to be challenges where the third camera mode can be very good. But 9 times out of 10, especially if you're new to snaps and you're getting your bearings, portrait mode is going to be your best bet. And if you go to Dreamer's Portal, or you go to my Facebook post, or you look at my Discord, you will see that portrait mode reigns supreme in Dream Snaps. It reigns supreme. It is the most common archetype for the 4K range, as well as the top 3. A vast majority of snaps out there are utilizing these portrait mode shots. Now, if you're, like I said, if you're very, very comfortable with the camera tool, if you are very consistent with your 4K, like, if you can hit a 10-week streak, I would say you're at the point to where you've learned enough to where you know what works in portrait mode, so you'll be able to figure out what works in free mode. But as you're learning snaps, I would stick with portrait. And even for me, somebody that's done every Dream Snap challenge there's ever been, I still use portrait mode 99% of the time. Well, probably more like 95. So the reason why portrait mode is very strong here, if we look at Robbery Snap that we just reviewed, you see how in their snap the camera's not pointed at this kind of downward angle, and because of that we can see their backdrop, we can see all these lush trees. This is allowing them to deliver that concept of crawling plants. And it's also allowing them to really deliver that concept of a long-lost realm. So, aside from that, there is one very, very, very big thing you're going to need to master if you want to get 4K and if you want to get 4K consistently. And that is lighting. Next to theme, lighting is the most important thing in Dreamsnaps. In photography, lighting is the most important thing. And at its core, Dreamsnaps is a photography challenge in a virtual world. We're all building virtual photos, but this is a photography challenge. So, I have a video you'll find in my Discord. Right above where you submitted your snap, there's a channel called Dreamsnap Tools. And right here, there's a video called Dreamsnap Lighting Tips You Need to Know. One of those tips talks about the ideal lighting for your scenes. Your scene is very dark. Dark snaps do not perform well. It's not about them being bad. It's not about them doing things wrong. It's a question of, do people choose to vote for them or choose not to vote for them? That's all it is. And the answer is they choose not to. The reason why is quite simple. Well-lit photos stand out much better during the voting phase. And by the way, that does include night snaps as well. It doesn't mean you always have to do daytime. A night snap can be well-lit. I submit night snaps quite often, actually. But you'll notice in my night snaps, I've got increased highlight, I've got increased saturation, I've got strong character lighting, I've got multiple glowing elements. I use the night to my advantage to make the snap really stand out visually. Now, what you'll see this week for all of these temple builds we're coming across is a lot of very beautifully lit scenes. Like, look at this one. Look at the lighting here. You see how there's no shadows really hitting the scene? That's because they have the sun behind the camera. Now, this is something I say so much that people make fun of me for it. But when you, just like I said, you kind of want to avoid free mode, you also kind of want to avoid different times a day until you get your bearings in Dreamsnaps. There's a particular time of day that reigns supreme. It's called the golden hour in real-world photography. So that's why if you hire a wedding photographer and you're taking photos in your bridal dress, or your husband's taking photos, or your fiance or whatever, they're going to say, yeah, let's meet at 5 p.m., an hour before sunset at this park. We'll take your photos there. Why do they want to do the photos at sunset or sunrise? Because it's the best lighting available in the entire day. It's warm, it's golden, it makes everything look better. That same thing applies in Dreamlight Valley. Same exact thing. So, when you're designing your Dreamsnap, the key is to use the sunset time of day. So that would be 6 p.m. You can change your time offset to make it 6 p.m. And then you just have the sun behind the camera. So there's my sun, and there's my build. So the sun is facing my build, right? Now, if I were to use this, I would take it a step further. We already have the good sunset lighting, but what I would do now is enhance focus. Then I would boost saturation to about 0.3. Then I would boost highlight to about 0.2 to get even more light and color. This makes the snap pop visually extremely well during the voting phase. And if that door in the back gets too bright when I boost the highlight, I can just take my light bloom to 1% and that fixes that problem. And just like that, now we have an incredibly well-lit snap. The colors are very bold, they're very prominent, and this is what makes up a majority of what you see in 4K. So, I got a little bit of homework for you since this is your first review. I highly recommend you visit the Dreamsnap Tools channel and you watch the Dreamsnap lighting tips video. That one's going to be really big. Now, in addition to that, when it comes to getting, another thing that's also very, 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 very common in the 4K range is not just the sun behind the camera, but also the camera close to the avatar. Playing the avatar up towards the front of the frame, like usually right about, here or closer. But what you need for that is an item that pushes the camera forward. Here we're using the Vizier's Alchemy table. And you may say, oh, I don't have that, I'm too new. There's base game items that do this. So these large rocks, this one only goes in the water, by the way. So you gotta scroll a little further. These large rocks will push your camera up. Same exact way. So if I come over here to where I place this large rock, if I stand right here in front of it, then I open my camera, boom. Push my camera right up on my avatar. So yeah, the main thing you need to work on right now, before anything else, if you want to really drastically improve your Dreamsnap performance, I'm talking jumping up by thousands of ranks, is lighting. That's the main thing you're going to want to figure out, because your scene is very, very dark. Now, in addition to that, I also make a guide for each week's challenge. If you haven't seen my guide for this week's challenge, I highly encourage you to watch that as well. That was published on Thursday. You can find it on my YouTube channel. But you really want to start with the lighting tip guide. But then I would also watch my guide for this particular theme, because we talk about outfit options, things that work really well. And I also discussed some great poses. You might not have the items to do those poses, but there are other options. And we talked about different relics you can use that you can interact with. And when you build your snaps, I do highly recommend giving yourself a little bit more space. Oh, and by the way, when it comes to the sun behind the camera with your lighting, you have to set this up a particular way. You cannot have big trees over here on the right-hand side of your scene. You see why? Because the sun is behind the camera, but it's over here. You don't want to add any kind of item in that's going to cast a giant shadow on your work. So we can't have, even if we wanted these vines hanging into my shot, it's not going to be worth it. These vines are not worth the loss of color we see throughout this whole region. If we want the vines, we can put them towards the back, right? We're going to have plenty of opportunity. That's why we have this tree back here with the vines. And that's also why we're only using big trees on the left-hand side, because you can see the shadows. We're not going to see the shadows from our perspective. But if I put a big tree on the right-hand side, we are going to see the shadows from our perspective. So, that's what we're trying to avoid. So you want to use the sunset time of day, but you also don't want to position items in between your snap and your sun. For the items on the right-hand side, just keep them short. Keep them short, keep them small so they don't create big shadows. And try to give yourself a little bit more space. You don't need to decorate a whole floating island to get 4K. You don't need to decorate every single thing. All I really decorated was right here. Now, I know that there's a lot of stuff back here, but these are just big clumps of jungle trees. That's all these are. And there's a house for an aurora. So this is really all I did here. But if you give yourself a little bit of room to work, keep in mind, the advice I give... Why am I cold? The advice I give is about getting 4,000 moonstones. And in order to get 4,000 moonstones, you have to beat 96% of players in the amount of votes you receive. So when you wake up and you find yourself in 4,000 moonstone range, congratulations. You got more votes than 96% of the people that play this game. That's a pretty big accomplishment week by week. But you also have to consider, if you want that accomplishment, you need to put in that 4,000 moonstone effort. Now, that doesn't mean spending 8 hours to build a Dreamsnap. Didn't take me that long to make this one. It just means really working to highlight your talent. Highlight how well you can decorate. Layer multiple items. Don't copy-paste items. Use item diversity. have multiple different things, include pocket items, things from your storage like flowers, droppable items like this time bending log, and then the way you layer and structure your scene as well. You know, angling things so we can see them in the doorway. There's so many fun different things you can do here. So I spent a little extra time on your snap, but it was your first review, and I wanted to cover a lot of good stuff for you that can be very helpful for you moving forward. First things first, watch the lighting tip guide. Once you master lighting, your Dreamsnap results will improve drastically. You will immediately start earning more moonstones. I can guarantee that. The next thing would be, you know, when it comes to building your scenes, if you only have 20 minutes or 30 minutes on a given week, you can do what you did and build your background really close. I've done that when I'm crunched for time. But if you do have the time to put some actual time into your snap, it's a lot safer to give yourself a little bit more room. You don't have, like I said, you don't have to give yourself a ton of room, but just, you know, putting your house back to where it kind of comes up to the skyline or your walls or your trees. When you give yourself a little bit more space to work with, you can really highlight your, you know, you can really impress your voters. It's a lot harder to impress your voters when your background is right up against you and they don't get to see quite as much. So having your background a little further away so we can decorate some of the space and have the voters say, wow, they did a great job with this build. You know, that's going to help you get 4K more consistently. Again, you do not have to decorate an entire floating island. You do not have to spend 8 hours on your snap. But if you work on lighting, if you give yourself a little bit more room here, and, you know, try to avoid the mindset that like, oh, well, I can't do too well because I've only been playing for 4 months. I just don't have the items. That's false. That's 100% false. You can get 4K right now if you put the time and effort in. My mod did it. I have a lot of friends that picked up the game that were getting 4,000 moonstones a month into playing. But they understood lighting. They understood composition. A lot of people get their results when they're new, and they say, well, it must just be because I don't have those fancy items. Those fancy items don't have anything to do with it, friend. They don't. Is it nice to have a lot of fun items to use? Sure. You can be more flexible. But it is in no way, shape, or form something you absolutely have to have for 4K. It's just not. And the funny thing is, you have the good items for this challenge. You have the jungle wall set. There are a lot of people that didn't even buy that are like, what am I going to do this week? I don't have the items. You do. You bought the items. So you have good stuff to use here. And don't forget, one of your best friends in any kind of Dreamsnap challenge that has to do with plants or trees or anything is going to be your landscaping menu. You're using jungle walls, right? But I didn't see very many jungle trees or jungle plants in your scene. And if you go into your landscaping menu, you know, maybe you don't have Eternity Isle, but you don't have to use these exact jungle trees. There's other trees that you can use. Like, you can use some of the magnolia trees. There's plenty of options. There's a lot of things you can do to make kind of a foresty build. There's the oak trees. All kinds of fun stuff. So I would definitely include some trees. So a lot to cover there. You know, stick with portrait mode, pushing your camera forward, work on your lighting, make sure you get that sunset time of day, and then always try to incorporate everything the theme says. As you're getting your bearings, I do highly recommend tuning in to the weekly Dreamsnap tip videos that I do on YouTube. I'll drop one every Thursday. And then I highly recommend checking out the Dreamsnap lighting tip because lighting is extremely important when it comes to Dreamsnaps. All right, 2 snaps left before we head out of here and play some Mecha Chameleon. We got Jedi Lauren, and we got Wings of a Daydream. Oh, very good here. I love this new building set. As always, thank you for any advice. All right. So first one here, very solid, very solid. Good storytelling elements. We got you interacting with the glowing orb here. Good adventure outfit. Great pose. Relic featured right at the front. And it feels very overgrown on the outside of the walls here. I like the bones. That's a fun detail. You know, like this place looks pretty good for a long forgotten realm because of the carpets, but the carpets do add some nice texture. But man, they're like really clean for long forgotten. But you know what makes up for that? The bones. The bones definitely make it feel like this place has been forgotten for a while. And I do love that you have Raja as your kind of, you know, untold lurking creature. Though it would be really nice if we can kind of get Raja facing towards the scene. And if you can't, you could always use Scar, because you could position Scar exactly the way you want. And you can have him creeping up on Flynn. I think it could elevate your storytelling elements here even more. Could be super fun. Like, I love Raja, but maybe in your other photos, he's doing it a bit more justice. But with Raja kind of turned around, it doesn't look like he's creeping on you or lurking. Whereas if you use Scar, you'll have the Villager toggle, and you can make him more of an imminent threat, and I think that would be really good for the build you have so far. And then you have this one as well. Oh, this time you do have him turned around. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think this one is better for that, but I do kind of like the way your walls came out in the first. Like, I really like the way the wall set looks here. Because we do get plenty of plants kind of going over the wall here. I think maybe you opened it up to showcase, like, more of the plants. And you got the rushing wind coming in. But yeah, I do like the first one more. I think it gives a better look at the villagers here. But yeah, the main thing is Raja not being turned around. I think having Raja turn around would be great. I mean, if you really want to, you could always bring Raja up and have him kind of with your group, and you can have Scar in the back still. You know, you can do both. Very solid, very solid. Sabelina. Oh, sorry. Where the heck did... Oh, there we go. I don't know how it moved me up there. Wings of a Daydream. Last one for today. I was working on the first one while listening to your stream, and I heard you were saying about the dress. I'm in a mood to take chances this week. I know you'll be honest with me. Second option is my current submission. Thank you so much. All right, so it looks like you pivoted from the original idea a bit here. Okay, very solid, very solid. I do really like the pivot. This is way more on theme. For the first one, yeah, I think you already picked up on how, you know, like, you have things the theme mentioned, you know, like the crawling plants, and we have the long forgotten space here, but we don't have our relic, and we don't look like an adventurer. In your new one, I think you've captured that a lot better, but I will say, I don't know if I would play the orb up this close, because it saps a lot of color out of the scene. You see how it adds this pale blue all over the building in the back? When it comes to this orb item, if you're using that as your relic, you really don't need a motif inside of it. It's a really good item on its own. And also, I don't think I would have it quite this close. So if we go back and look at Jedi Lorne's, you see how she's got hers kind of right here where we see the platform? That way, the orb itself isn't obstructing quite as much of the scene, and we still get the valuable storytelling angle. The orb is actually what I'm most likely using this week myself. That's why I didn't include it in my video, because, you know, a lot of people... we found a lot of people during voting that have just completely copied, like, whatever I put in my videos, so I don't want my snap to be too close to what's featured there. For this one, I think I had it like that. Let me check. Yeah, there we go, because that gets rid of the blue mist. The weird thing is there's this blue mist around it, and you see how it makes everything really misty, but if you have it at the right spot, it won't have as much of that mist. It comes off a lot more clear. I gotta get a little closer. Yeah, and this is also not the outfit I'll be wearing either. Actually, I think I need to move it down. Yeah, I need to move it down a tiny bit. Or I can move my villager back a tiny bit. All right. So by having it kind of to the side or a little bit further into your scene, right at the base, it's going to cast that blue light all throughout your photo, and you're not going to get these lush colors as much. And keep in mind, vivid and lush colors perform very, very well, especially if you're doing more of a daytime scene. I think for this, I'd probably add the actual aurora in the back. I'm going to add some fireflies, maybe some taller trees in the back as well. I'm going to add villagers. You know, there's a lot more we're planning to put in here. But going back to your scene, I think if you were to relocate this orb a little bit, just so it's not... Like, again, I don't think you need the motifs. The orb feels real, right? Like, it feels like it's really part of the picture. But a two-dimensional motif sticker here does not. Some motifs feel really very realistic in a Dreamsnap, some do not. The other thing is, we don't really need the plants to glow. So, your jungle temple, I know the new glow potion is awesome for Dreamsnaps, but I think there's like really good times to use it, and then maybe not some good times to use it. And for this one, since it's like, you know, the glowing plants could play into the hidden magic of this place, sure. But things like Venus flytraps, in my opinion, are going to look a lot better just natural. Especially if you have good lighting and good saturation boost. They have a very good vibrant green to them. And you already have the orb glowing. This is putting off a lot of light already. So I know it's tempting to want to pour that new juice all over our flowers for every Dreamsnap. But I think that particular potion is going to work best for lighting flowers up at nighttime or getting some gold orbs to hover into your scene at the base. Or if you're doing like a magical garden and you want a lot of glowing flowers, I think it can be really good. But I think in terms of a jungle build, like if we look at the new wall set, if we look at the new house, it's got some burning fires that are glowing, and there's some glow coming out of the doorway, but like none of the plant life is really glowing on it. You know, it's got like big vines, and we can play up those same vines on the ground, and then playing with like regular flowers and like some of the other plant decor just makes it feel very natural here. So going back to your snap, you're doing a lot of things really well here. I think you've done a great job with the pivot. The outfit you've chose is great. It's actually, the sweater you're wearing is, or the jacket you're wearing is actually what I'm going to wear for mine. That's why I'm not wearing it right now, because for my example video, I don't like wearing the same thing. But I'm going to be wearing the B&L bomber jacket. It's got a very good Indiana Jones feel to it. You got a lot of good vines. But, you know, this blue light that's like casting on Donald, casting on you, you know, I would try to keep the natural, beautiful photo. Because look at how good this rich kind of brown or tan look is on the temple behind you. But then when we look over here, we don't get the same colors at all because we have all this blue light pouring in. So I think if you were to downsize this orb, maybe not have it right in the middle of the base of your scene. And again, I really don't think you need more brightness from like the yellow motif and the green motif and the cobra motif as well. If you're putting the cobra in here as like your relic, I would encourage you to use something physical as your relic. You could use just the orb itself like this is the relic. It's like a glowing ball of light. That totally works as the Fabled relic. So you can totally get away with just that. But if you're not going to use that as your relic, there's items like Grails. There's the Golden Cornucopia from the Gods and Glamour Star Path. We talked about a whole bunch of different relic options in our YouTube video about this particular theme. There's so many wonderful things you can use here. Some really, really good candidates when it comes to showcasing a relic. So I would be careful to use like a two-dimensional sticker when there's so many good relic options built into the game. Again, outfit is really good. Scene is looking really good. You have Scar lurking in the back. He would just be more noticeable without the light beaming in. And yeah, Donald in the Safari outfit is a great choice here as well. So you're doing a lot of things really well here. I would just encourage you to reconsider your presentation of the relic, really. That's like the only thing I would rethink. Oh, and I would rethink the glowing flowers. And I would also rethink these white flowers. Keep in mind what we say about white, right? Lush, vivid colors. If you look at these foreground pieces, these white and purple flowers, they're actually sucking the color out of your snap even more. So this blue ball, casting this blue light, is killing your color on this side. That's why, the jungle wall looks very pale here, but it looks very lush here. So this blue orb being as big as it is leaching a lot of color from your scene. And then this white right here and this white right here is also leaching color from your scene. So think about how much color you can get, if you replace those white elements with more green or lush elements. And think about how you can minimize the blue light casting from this orb by making it a little smaller in your photo. And keep in mind, you don't need, this orb by itself is going to look way better than like a two-dimensional sticker motif. I do think there's some pretty cool motifs you could probably put in there that may look very convincing. Depends on if we can get the right size for them. Like that could look friggin' cool, right? Looks like a little black sphere of energy now that's like putting off this stuff, right? So there's some cool stuff you can do with your motifs. I would just try to choose one that feels very much real, like a part of the photo, versus one that feels a lot like a sticker. You'll notice in the 4K range, snaps that use a lot of motifs as just basic stickers don't tend to be very common. But snaps that are using motifs in really creative ways to where they really feel like they're part of the scene, which in a sense means there's a lot of motifs you kind of just want to avoid. There's a lot of motifs which never really feel quite right in a Dreamsnap scenario. And there's some motifs that feel very good in a lot of different snap challenges. I wonder if this one would work. Actually, that looks pretty cool. Dude, that looks kind of sick. Look at that. I might do this. That's pretty cool. Don't steal my idea, guys. I'm just kidding. You can use this if you want. I do like that, though. See, that's what I mean about motifs. That's what I mean. There's ways you can... Also, look at the way the aura is coming off of that thing. That's cool. Like, there's like a blue silhouette around it. It really looks like it's glowing. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff you can do. Some motifs are going to feel a lot more natural, right? Like I saw one earlier where somebody put this key on a table. It was just sitting on a table. It looked legit the way it was angled. But the problem with the Cobra motif you had is if we look at it, we have all this light coming in behind it, but it's being lit up in the front. So like the lighting doesn't make as much sense. And it's not affected by any of this light in the surrounding environment. So it just didn't look quite right. But yeah, you're on a good pathway so far. You got a great pose interacting with your relic. So again, final thoughts here. I would remove the white elements. I would go with more natural green flowers to make it feel like overgrown. I even think green mist in the back instead of the yellow would work really well here. You have Scar lurking. I think you can show that off even better if you alter how you're posing and alter how you're showcasing the orb here. All right, that means our first snap review for Monday is going to be Bree, followed by Smitten, followed by Jennifer, followed by Jingle Bells, followed by Sabelina, followed by Mammy Bear, followed by Lil Jim, followed by Miss Spock. Oh, nice, Miss Spock, nice. You're using the dragon I talked about. I think this is a fun relic. Also, love Donald here. You got a great spot for a... You know, we're not reviewing your snap right now. But you do have a great spot for a little something we were talking about. We're done with snap reviews for the day. Thank you guys. But we're not done with the stream yet. We're not done with the stream yet. We are about to play a little bit of Mecha Chameleon. If you've never been here for Mecha Chameleon, it is exceptionally fun. It is a fantastic time. I'm going to save this just so I remember this idea. Let's put this in my gallery. I still got to put on my good outfit. Still got to add village to this. Probably going to change the background a little bit. Oh yeah, this is my example outfit. Like, this is the one I changed off of. I wasn't going to use these earrings, but this is what I'm actually planning to wear. Is the B&L bomber jacket, the backpack, this white shirt that opens up at the top, and the tan slacks. I like this outfit too, but I just, you know, I wanted a good example that people could steal and they wouldn't be copying me. Chat was glad for me. Thank you for squeezing it in. Your advice solid and highly valued as always. Thank you. You're welcome, Wings. You're welcome. There we go. There we go. Oh, did I save that or no? Or did I just back out? Dang it. Oh, I did. I saved it over the other one. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that looks cool. I'm definitely doing that. I'm definitely doing that. You guys better not copy me. That's the one I'm copying. I'll spell Senpai out in flowers when I do. Yeah, just casually drop a Twitch link in your Dreamsnap. Just, like, find a way to spell, like, www.twitch.tv/ probably _senpai. If you can put that in your snap, you can just rip off everything. You can just copy everything I do. As long as you put a link to my stream in your photo. Oh yeah, when it comes to using motifs, guys, I mean, we do that, you know. This is what I'm talking about here too. For the in your element snap, we're also using a motif. So this is what I mean about trying to use them in a way to where they feel like a natural part of the photo. You see how she's got her hand crooked like this, and then the water swirls around it, but it cuts off before it goes to the wrist, so it actually looks like it's going behind her hand. If you can use motifs in a strategic way like this, where they really feel like a natural part of the scene, they can be exceptionally strong. So I want to be very clear when I talk about motifs, because I don't want people to be discouraged from using them. I think if you can come up with clever ways to use motifs, they can make your photo far more competitive. I just recommend a lot of caution, because I see a lot of people make some snaps a little bit worse with motifs, and I've seen some snaps that I really think would have gotten 4K if they didn't just kind of place certain motifs in there, because I see them in 25 and I see them in 1500 or even 1200, And I'm like, honestly, this snap was really good except for the motifs because it looks like they slap stickers all over the front. So you want to make sure your motifs never feel like a sticker that's just slapped at the front of the photo. You want it to feel like it's really part of the environment. That's the tricky thing. It's not easy to do that, but you'll know when you do. You'll put a motif in there and be like, my God, I can't even tell that's a motif. You know, like we see here, this one, I mean, you can kind of tell, but it looks like the fact that there's little light reflections around the orb, it really looks like it's part of this. So it works really well here. Oh my God, can you guys build a QR code? Dude, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Can we make QR codes? If they ever let us put Touch of Magic in Dreamsnap, so you can put a QR code in there for me. Dude, that's probably why they won't ever add Touch of Magic to Dreamsnaps. If they did ever add Touch of Magic to Dreamsnaps, I will legit make a second account and I'll submit a QR code to my channel every week on a second account. I'll just make a QR code and I'll submit it every week. QR codes to the craziest shit. Dude, we can do a QR code to like Rick Roll. We can do a QR code that takes people to, you know, never gonna give you up. Like imagine coming across as Dreamsnap. I'd vote for it. If I got Rick rolled by a Dreamsnap submission, like I would definitely give it a vote. I'd be like, yeah, you deserve this. You deserve this vote. You got me. Oh yeah, that looks even better. Whoa, Pluto, chill with the tongue. Yeah, he gets a little... He likes the peanut butter. He likes it a little too much. Alright, who wants to play Mecha Chimerian? Anybody want to play Mecha? Alright, let me text Tommy, see if he wants to play. All right, I hit him up. All right, let me save and quit. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, great job on the snap so far, you guys. Great job on the snap so far. Lil Jim said, if between now and Monday I had a new option to look at, will it be pushed back? Because I'm close to the front for now. Yeah, it will be pushed back, Lil Jim. But what you can do is you can always reach out to me and say, hey, I have a different version that where I fixed a few things. Can I DM it to you? And then you can just send it to me. And whenever I get to your snap, I'll open the DMs and I'll look at your new one. That way it won't kick you out of the queue. Keep in mind, this can't be abused. So if it happens like multiple weeks in a row, I won't let you do it anymore. So my big recommendation is, if you want to be sure your snap is ready for review, if you want to know what my talking points are going to be, you'll find all of that out every Thursday. So Thursday, when I make the Dreamsnap tip guide, that's going to cover theme and everything very, very clearly. So if you do watch the Thursday tip video and then you make your snap, you probably won't need to do any changes or renovations after watching a review stream. But yeah, if it's like a one-off thing, like every once in a while, I will let people DM me a snap they want to add, as long as you do not exceed 3 snaps. There's a 3-snap limit for reviews. Tanya, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Let's go, let's go. Much appreciated. Alrighty. Thank you for changing the game, Ash. Thank you, thank you. Ashley, Bob says, I'll hang. Let's go, let's go. Have you seen this game yet, Bobs? You're going to have a good time watching this. This game is so funny. Ashley, you need to just go download. Yeah, we're going to use Discord chat again. We always do when we play. It's fun because I can chat with you guys. You need to just download, like, every map, Ashley. When you, like, that's your homework this weekend, Ashley. Today's server name is going to be Slow Internet. It refers to a particular moderator. And the password is Ashley, by the way. Ashley BTW. So, server name, Slow Internet, capital S, capital I. And the password is capital A, Ashley, no space, and then BTW. And we'll do a full 24 lobby. There we go. I like how every time I make a new lobby, it's like some kind of like insult to my mods. So, Slow Internet. Ashley, by the way, I saved it just in case Tommy ends up asking for it. Smith said next time you're gonna go back to me. The Enchanted Rose says if I can't play, can I still hang out? You mean in the stream? Of course you can hang out in the stream. Now, in the Discord server, you can only be in there if you're playing, like in the voice lobby, like because you know where we're all talking and chatting. But you're always welcome to hang around in the channel, of course. But yeah, for the voice lobby, it's for player only. So anyone who's playing will be in the Discord voice lobby. Because if I opened up the Discord voice lobby to non-players as well, that would just mean literally all 100 people watching the stream could just all go to the voice lobby, and that would get super chaotic super fast. So I try to limit the Discord voice chat to player only. That way it doesn't get a little out of hand, you know what I mean? Where is my... Where's my channel? There we go. I don't know why I couldn't find it. I'm going to move you guys down to Hunters. Hello, hello. Welcome, you guys. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Welcome in. Welcome in. We got a small group to start. Is this everybody? This is everybody we have right now. Oh, Ashley's not here yet. She's probably... Her internet's probably still loading her into the lobby. Might take a minute. Might take a minute. Are you playing, Ash? Enchanted Rosie, I don't have the ability to play, but I enjoy watching people. Yeah, no, you guys are, like, I would love for you guys to stick around. You know, the whole reason we like playing this is because it's very fun to watch. It's very fun to play, and it's very, very fun to watch. So yeah, you do not have to be actively playing to, like, hang out in the stream and, like, watch us play and laugh at our antics. It's typically a very good time. All right. See if anybody else has come in, and then we'll start the game. We do have Samantha's in here. We got Belle B. We got Miss Spock. We got Tanya. We got Jennifer. I said, yeah, I'm coming. Okay. Leo said, oh my god, this game is so funny. Dude, it really is. This game, I love playing this game. Also, you know, I think it's best with, like, the right group, you know, like, I enjoy playing with people that are just playing for fun, like, you know, the goofiness of it all. I saw people online literally using hacks, and I'm like, bro, like, it was like a painting hack that would, like, yeah, dude, it was a hack that would basically print you into the environment. Like, it would just take whatever color was right behind you and, like, paste it over you. So it would make you a perfect painting every time. And, like, people in the lobby like other hiders saw players doing this, so they like climbed the walls and they drew arrows on themselves pointing at the player that was doing it. They just like did like this. And they all pointed at it. It was like 3 people. But yeah, some people
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's literally a party game. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is a friend slop
There's
game.
nothing serious about this game. You don't win anything.
Some people, it was the same thing with Among Us. You know, like, when we used to play a lot of Among Us as a party game with the community, but, like, some people just made it not fun. Like, there were people that treated it like it was, like, a real murder mystery. Like, where they just had to find out who it was, and, like, they never wanted anybody to joke around or have fun. They just always they treated it like it was a ranked match, and I'm bright. Like, there's no rewards, there's no ranks. Like, it's literally just for friends to have fun. Like, you got to be able to have fun when you play games.
Among Us just reminds me of COVID now.
Yeah, same. That's when it was big. I mean,
for Goose Goose Duck.
Goose Goose Duck is, I think, a lot better. I played a lot of Goose Goose Duck after I stopped playing Among Us. I think Goose Goose Duck is a much better game because it just has way more potential. Whereas the mods for Among Us, it took them like 3 years to add like 1 new role. Like, Goose Goose Duck just launched with like 20. The only downside is Goose Goose Duck can sometimes be a little confusing for new players if you like try to turn all the rules on at once. But yeah, Goose Goose Duck is a lot better. Did Ashley get in? Yeah, okay. I think that's everybody for now. All right, let's see. We're going to do increasing tag. We'll do, let's see, hunter wait time, 60. Let's do 90. And since we're doing increasing, I think 300 seconds is fine, but I'll do 330. And then we'll do a minute for answer check. Force taunt every 45 seconds. Ammo off. Actually, force taunt I'm going to keep on at 30. We'll make it hard for the hiders. Now for our map, we did the Where's Waldo ones.
Yes.
You hit a hotkey and you look like a Pixar character now, just so you know.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll fix that. Now I feel weird that I'm a human again. Should we do... The Genshin Impact map is awesome, but it's also a little too big. We need a bigger group for that one. Let's do this sushi restaurant. That can't be too big.
Oh yeah, I want to be a Mackie.
I think somebody got kicked.
Yeah, I did. Hold on.
You're good. You can rejoin.
Oh, this looks fun.
The sushi map? Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have not played this one yet, so I don't really know how big it's going to be, but yeah, it looked cool when I downloaded it.
Mine says download confirmed, by the way, so you can push it once Ashley has it downloaded.
Gotcha. How are you looking, Ashley? You at like 0.5% so far? Wait.
I actually haven't even hit the subscribe button yet.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. It's at 50%.
I thought you were serious. I was like, oh my god, bro, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, well, maybe after this, we'll stick to maps Ashley has. And over the weekend, Ashley, you got like 2 full days to just download a bunch of maps. Just get them all.
I've been downloading so many. You just love to
never...
pick the ones I'm not subscribed to.
Yeah, I actually have your house bugged in multiple locations. Yeah, and I basically keep tabs on like what maps you subscribe to, and I just automatically pick different ones.
Yeah,
Also, I
think
can
you
make
do.
fun of your slow internet. It's all part of
think
my
you do.
plan.
Uh-huh.
My master plan.
I'm on to you.
You'll never stop me. Matthew said, what's this game? It's called Mecha Chameleon. You're about to find out. It's a really funny game. It's a game you play with friends. It's on Steam for like $5. And it's gone insanely viral. I think they crossed over like 15 million sales. But the game is like hide and seek, but you use a paint tool to paint yourself in the environment. Oh, are you good, Ash? Your name disappeared from downloading, so I think you're good. I'm a 4-star.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, you paint yourself. One person is a hunter. The other people are hiders. Or there could be more than one hunter too, by the way, Matt. There's like you can customize your lobbies. Who got hunter?
Not me.
I've got a gun, so does that mean it's me?
Yeah, if you have a pew pew, you are a shooter.
Pew, pew.
You're the killer.
Might start calling it
Pew pew.
pew pew.
You have a pew pew. I like this map. This is a pretty little spot.
Oh, I'm
wanna
sad. I
know why
wanted
there's-
to decorate in that map.
This is such a big...
I want to know why there's poop on the floor.
There's poop on the floor.
Note to self: check the poop.
Dang it.
How big is the map?
It's not too big.
Okay, good.
What the heck? Everybody's so quiet. You guys painting?
Yeah.
I've just been fighting.
What do you
with it
think,
telling
chat?
me
What do you
that I
think?
didn't-
I think it's pretty good.
Were you playing Infection again?
Yeah, we're playing Infection.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
I feel like I'm not going to find anyone.
Oh my goodness. My life was just risked.
What happened?
I almost got found. Like, I
Oh.
almost got shot at.
I'm muted in Discord. I'm muted so I can tell you guys. I am a little piece of Wagyu. Okay, I'm a little piece of Wagyu steak. Little piece of Wagyu steak here in the pot. Just chilling in the pot. I think it's pretty good. Okay.
What happened in that bathroom? Oh my god.
Oh, that's interesting. There's only one that works for this. I know that. Also, for the hunter, keep an eye on the yellow countdown. When the
Okay.
yellow countdown hits 0, that's when the players will whistle. So always take note when that yellow countdown hits 0 and head towards where you hear that whistle. It's going to help you find people.
I mean, it might help, but I'm clearly blind.
Well,
Well, you guys are just really good at decorating.
yeah, maybe they're good painters. Could be good painters. If you've never been a hunter before, oh, you found somebody. You found Belle B.
Yeah, found me
Where were you, Belle?
hiding in a hole.
You're in a
Okay,
hole.
great. I'm not a complete failure at this.
Well, now you got a friend, and you guys still have like almost half the time left. So now there's 2 of you. I definitely heard some whistles over here. I'm flying around in my free mode. I wonder if anybody climb. Don't forget you guys can climb if you can't get in. Like this stall right here, this bathroom stall is closed. You can hold spacebar on walls and you'll climb up the walls. So like if you need to check inside of a
I'm gonna
stall.
try it.
Yeah, you can also
Okay.
You can also hold control to slither on the ground and find people that are low. These are all techniques that'll be very helpful when hunting down players.
Always teaching.
Always, always. I'm just looking around this map for other... Oh, this would be a good spot, you guys. This one right here. Oh, you could be a piece of lettuce? I like that. I think I might be the only one hidden in this area, because I only hear my whistle over here. Dude, this is a cute map. I like this one. They did a good job, whoever made this. Oh.
Yes.
I got Samantha.
Dang it.
Pew pew.
Dang, now there's only a
Better
minute
not.
left, and there's 3 hunters. 4 hiders.
Don't worry, Samantha. I'm not even on this map.
Where are you?
Dang
Not
it,
on this
guys.
map.
Belle B is definitely going to hear my whistle.
Is
She's
your
too
internet that
She's
bad?
too close. She's going to hear my whistle. She's going to hear my whistle. I'm about to
haven't
whistle in
even
9
loaded in yet.
seconds.
So don't even bother looking for me.
You guys didn't hear that. You didn't hear anything, guys. I just realized I have no points. No one's even looked at me yet. And I'm in like a pretty obvious spot.
Where
But
are
I'm-
you?
I think no
I'm in a
one
pot.
went
I'm in a
into
pot. I'm in a pot.
the room. No one went into the room I
Oh.
am in, so I have no points.
Look, over here, over here.
Oh,
I'm a
that's
piece
such
of
a good
Wagyu.
spot.
Oh, somebody's in the bell? That's a cheeky spot. Yeah, I'm a little piece of Wagyu in this cooking pot on the table. You guys are pretty close to me.
Good.
That is really good.
I had a little
Wow.
bit of practice when I painted a piece of ham one time. Were you, Ashley, or Samantha, were you the one that was in the bell?
I was in the bell.
How did you get
That
found?
was such a good spot.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got found. That was a cheeky spot.
Yeah, I was in the kitchen.
Miss
I don't
Spock,
think anyone come here.
I like your
I
spot.
don't think anyone came here.
Miss Spot's just a floor tile. No one ever expects the floor.
Well, I
Don't let me
think
be the
anyone
hunter again.
Came into the room, so I have no points.
Well, there's a 1 in 7 chance you'll be Hunter again, but odds are in your favor. Also, chat, let me know if anybody else wants to play. I can send you guys the code. If anybody else wants to. Jordan said, nice beef. Thank you, thank you. I was a little piece of Wagyu. Gabby said it looks delicious. Yeah, it was a tasty little painting.
You put some effort into that. Impressive.
There weren't any... The colors I needed to use weren't around me, so I had to do custom colors, which was a little tricky. And then I was able to use white for the little lines. The fat. Let's do Adventure Time Candy Kingdom. Oh, this one has its own music. Let's
Oh.
go.
My God.
What's your problem?
What?
Do you not have this one either? That's crazy. I already subscribed to it and downloaded it, and I'm done. Did you like
He
even hit
doesn't.
subscribe to it?
He doesn't.
Wait, do you have
I
it?
literally watched him when he spent 30 minutes downloading yesterday, and I was like, okay, I'll download that one too. I'll download that one too. And he hasn't even once played the ones that he said he was going to play.
Do you have this one? Are you downloading it?
No, I don't have this one.
Of course you don't.
Yes.
My stuff downloads so slow that I have purposely went through and downloaded the most popular thing.
See, that's if I had good
See,
mods, that's what they would do.
I was going to say, I'm a bad moderator, so.
No, I think that's a good plan. If you enjoy this game, it's probably a good idea to go through the community posts and just like look at the most popular maps, like, and just download all of them. That way, if you're ever playing with friends, oh, this is cute. I like the music. Oh, we can't go that way? Oh, I think it's limited because it's a smaller group. Well, that's good.
Oh, there's a. Okay, I see the line. It's funny because I play Power Wash Simulator too, and this literally was one of the DLCs. So I just cleaned that.
Good news, I'm not the hunter this time.
No, I am. Everybody's gonna win.
Y'all are never gonna find me.
Okay, where is everybody?
Well, I'm not done painting, so you might find me right away.
Oh, it just kicked me out for real this time, so
Aw.
you can't find me.
I'll make it a little easier for them to find me.
Yeah, that's why I thought I was not done painting. I knew you're gonna find me. I don't know why I picked that spot.
Thank you, because now I don't have to hunt alone.
Well, I'm not a very good hunter, so I don't know how much help I'm gonna be.
I have become one with my environment.
You know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to go download every single map that you're about to go make us play.
That's a good idea. Tommy, I think it's a, oh, cool. That's not supposed to happen. Look at this, you guys. Now I'm really the thing. I'm really the thing I am. There we go. I'll hide right here, which makes it a lot easier for them to find me. Now it's not quite as broken. Yeah, I'm pretty noticeable. Somebody got a little too close to me, so I had to move. It's always a nice 1 point. Yeah, nobody's gonna see me.
Oh, come on.
How many Minecraft maps can one game have?
How am I missing this? Jesus. We're only missing Senpai.
You'll never find me. God, you guys haven't found me yet? I am on cloud 9 about that.
Is that supposed to be a clue?
Of course not. Heather said, how are you? The other one left. I don't know. I'm literally moving around too. That's the funny thing. Hi, Tanya. No way you didn't see me.
Like, it's hard to stay there as much as I would have.
Hi, Miss Spock.
Okay, he's up. He's on that yellow building.
No.
He's on the building, is he? I thought it was on, maybe in the tree.
Hey, don't do that, Miss Spock. Oh, over here. No, no. You're going the wrong way, Miss Spock. You're going the wrong way. It's not that cloud. It's the other one. Look, I jumped. You see me jump?
Are you
Yeah,
on
now
top?
Now you guys are looking at me.
Where are you?
Every.
I can't see you. Where were you?
I'm sitting on the cloud. I was watching you guys from
Oh
here.
my god.
I was just moving around. I was like, just like, you know, going back and forth.
All of us are just looking up at the tree now.
I
was-
was trying to jump up on stuff and I couldn't jump.
I decided to sit up because I felt like my spot was too broken to like lay down.
Nice 1 point you got there.
I know, yeah. Well, I'm the only one that earned any points. I got to keep them, so I'm very proud of my 1 point. That puts me in first place this match. At least I got a point. I don't know who gave it to me. Somebody looked in my direction for a split second. That's why I was trying to tell Miss Spock to not shoot this cloud. I was like, look at the other cloud. Look at the other cloud.
I thought you were like. Anyway, I thought you were like being sarcastic, so I kept going to the other cloud.
Yeah, that is something I would do. But you got to mix it up. Sometimes you got to be telling the truth. That way people don't know when you're being truthful and when you're being deceitful. That's the leverage. Tommy, are you joining? I'm gonna put the code in chat, Tommy. The server name is Slow Internet, capital S, capital I, and the password is Ashley, by the way. Ashley BTW.
Did you download maps?
She had enough time to maybe download one or two.
I
Probably
did.
not the ones we're gonna
hopefully he
play,
doesn't
though.
Pick another one. Hopefully
Yeah.
he doesn't pick another one that I'm not in because a couple of them are downloading right now. So
Oh yeah, Tommy just logged on. Tommy's joining. Let's go. I also like that we can make ourselves glow now. That's pretty cool.
How? Yeah, I didn't count that. How do we...
There's a slider. It says emissive. If you turn it all the way up to 100, you can glow. Like me.
Oh, wow.
A shiny boy. Shiny senpai. Hey. There's Ashley.
Here I am.
I play around on Tube. I got plans to play Power World with some friends. Ooh, Power World. I need to play the new 1.0 drop. Still haven't played it yet. I wouldn't mind making
Tommy
another.
doesn't have pals. How can he play Power World?
Well, you know, he's got a couple pals.
Do you think he knows their shoe sizes too?
Nah, he's not that close with them. Just me, just me. Let's do Greece. That's
I
interesting.
swear to God, if you pick one.
We're gonna do Death Burger.
Oh my God,
don't
Mrs.
think-
Spot,
I don't-
you look so cool.
Everybody
Oh my God, I
has
have
it. Everybody has it.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't know if I have it, but okay, I guess I do.
Perfect. Tommy said I got pals in all 51 states. Heck yeah.
Oh man.
Whoa, this is a
Are
cool
you
looking
the hunter?
place.
Whoa.
Why does this sound like this?
I am the hunter.
Oh, this is a creepy place. I like it.
Yeah, this is fun. I've never been here before, so I have no idea where I want to go.
I think I might try to do that. Do I have enough time? Yeah, okay.
I want to do something funny here. Oh, I know what to do.
Oh, it dropped me. No! Get back up.
Oh, wait.
there.
I can't do that yet. I gotta do the first one. I gotta paint the first one, then do that. Wait, why am I not? What the heck? Well, that's not gonna work. I'm not low enough. I had a fun plan.
Ah, I dropped again. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna wing it, I guess.
Yeah, my plan's not gonna work here. Oh, I see a good spot for next time. Actually, maybe I can go over there and I can always try it, but I'll probably get found when I go to paint down there.
I love Ashley's character.
Did you shoot at the moon?
I did. Oh.
What
That
the?
cloud is creepy. Samantha, are you hiding in front of the car this time?
Don't talk to me.
don't know. Can I go on top of this thing?
Ashley, do you see Tommy's
these chicken
messages for
nuggets?
you in the game?
In where?
In the game chat,
My
Tommy was
message-
talking to you.
Why would I look at the game chat?
He was telling you where he was. You should have looked.
Why would I even listen to anything Tommy has to say verbally or in writing?
So, are you gonna like do what your body says anytime soon, or like what? You look really good.
Listen, I'm trying. I know I hear somebody. Maybe I'll be able to kill one person before it's over. It's like right behind me. Unless Tommy's following me, haunting me. Which is possible.
I was gonna say it's definitely on part of Tommy's playbook.
No. It's like right here. What the heck? I feel like it's Belby in a corner.
Go away.
Could have swore that was somebody crouching in a corner.
Ashley, you are going to be so mad when this round is over.
Why am I gonna be mad? Ha! Got one. That's all that matters. Even though nobody else is gonna be found.
Well, I don't have enough time to find people.
Guys, you gotta come look at me.
Oh, on the other side. Okay.
Oh,
Ashley,
yeah.
Oh, in the same
I survived.
You gotta come look at me.
Where are you? Wait.
Belby, we are absolutely iconic.
Oh, Tiny, you're right
my
next to me.
god.
I didn't do the back yet.
How did
Oh
that
my
even
God.
happen?
Oh my god.
It's kind of cute. Like,
Yeah, it's a good little duck. You got a duck man. I actually
Everyone
started.
Oh, there you are.
I was gonna be the eyeballs on this giant like goose deer thing with its head stuck in the cup, but I couldn't get level with its head, so I jumped down here after Ashley left this spot and made myself a little duck man.
I planned to be a balloon at first, but I kept falling, so I switched to the ground.
I painted myself into the wall. Like, it was tough because there's a lot of texture.
I live for the funny spots. Let's do... Oh, Last Man Standing. If this is the map I think it is, this one should be pretty funny.
Oh my
Sometime today, Ashley.
I know I hit subscribe on this one. I don't know why it's not. I know I did.
Uh-huh.
Look how fast it was downloaded. I told you.
Maybe you secretly upgraded your internet.
I think she hit subscribe yesterday.
Just
and
for this
finally
game.
downloaded just
Oh,
now.
yeah, that's probably what happened. She probably subscribed to that one after the stream yesterday and probably just finished. Good luck, everybody.
Oh,
What?
it's gonna be funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I'm not the hunter in this
I
one.
love a good control map.
I mean, it shouldn't take us long to paint this time.
Yeah.
Good luck, Belby.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
This is such a mean map.
Just start blasting. Oh, you got somebody.
Oh, what?
You know what we should do? We should play this one. We should play this one without
I thought it was
infected
being
on.
so clever.
We should play this one without infected so the hiders can see each other. Oh, the whistles will be helpful for you guys too, by the way.
Oh yeah, let me turn my volume up a bit. Everybody looks the same.
Ashley's getting a lot of points right now.
Yeah.
No. You actually have more points than I do.
Run away!
Are you actively running?
She was aiming at me.
It makes me so sad that I can't see anybody else because I would love to be watching you running.
Yeah.
Oh, God! Get small.
It's small.
Leave me alone. Go find somebody else. I'm too hard to hit.
You're the
You'll
only one I
never-
can see.
You'll never get me.
It's funny
You'll
because
never get me.
you forget the hunter's side of it.
I'm waiting for you to run past somebody and somebody else gets shot in the
Yeah, that's probably gonna
as a
happen.
result.
This is really difficult.
I got away. I got away. See, that's self-preservation right there, you guys. I knew I was about to get shot. The moment she looked at me, I had to go. She was aiming at me.
Who's gonna have more points, me or Senpai?
Probably you, because I'm just trying to stay away from them. Oh, you got me.
I saw you move.
I was about to run away. I saw you coming up to me. I lived for a long time.
It's so hard to find people though unless you move a little bit.
Yeah, you just have to blast everything. Also, listen for the whistles. Hang on. Shh. 5 seconds.
La 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 la.
Something about Senpai with a gun in his hand makes me really nervous.
I mean, to be fair, yesterday he was really happy after he killed both of his mods, so you have right to be scared.
This is a funny map. Start blasting, actually. Start blasting.
Did you guys check the walls yet?
Can you guys look at me some more so I can rack up some
I
points?
see an arm hanging out of the wall over here, but I don't guess it's anybody, but I don't know.
If you're still alive, move around a bit.
Oh my god, I got so many points.
Oh.
Where are you guys? Oh, there we go. We got one on the ground here. Good spot.
I got close to being shot like 20 times.
Do you guys see
Oh,
Tommy?
I just noticed something. So,
The
look at
arms
Miss
are not-
Spock's
are
pose.
different.
For the
Yes.
it's a different pose. It's a different pose. The
Look
arm
at
up
Tommy.
the arm up pose on the fake ones looks like a salute, and the arm up pose on the real ones, the head leans to the side.
I was afraid of that because I saw that while painting myself.
Yeah, I didn't use that one because of that. But they
Okay, but
found me
somebody-
randomly shooting stuff, so I had to run away.
Oh,
Did you see Tommy?
No.
Tommy's on top.
Look
Wait.
up.
Oh my god. Were you up there like that the whole time? You're just like a glowing light in the sky. You just look like a light. You made a star. I didn't even know you can get up there.
Me neither. That's funny.
That was fun.
Oh, I did make a lot of points though.
Yeah, that was a cool map. Let's do I Am Superman CR Art Hall. I don't know why it's so long of a title, but this one sounds cool. Yeah, that was a good
It's like
spot.
It's kind of like an art gallery.
Ooh.
That's why I was saying shine bright like a diamond. I think you're pretty safe up there because like everybody is like searching through the doppelgangers, like all the little people. I never looked up once. I didn't even notice the light.
Look who has to have it downloaded. Tommy and Ashley.
Listen.
No surprises there.
I'm sure you clicked subscribe on this one 2 days ago.
I actually did not. I didn't even see this one, so now you're just reaching into the depths of the maps. Actively looking for something I don't have.
Well, this
Look, I
one's an
might beat
art
Tommy
gallery.
this time. I'm at 90. Am I going to beat Tommy?
Looks like you might have.
I beat Tommy. Look at that.
Wow.
What do you mean it's reinforcing me being blind? It literally says we're waiting for you.
Stream sniper.
I'm not stream sniping. He's not actively hiding right now. I'm being a good mod.
I'm being
Tommy said
funny
I'm
because
on.
I do
Tommy said I'm on shitty Wi-Fi. That's not impressive. Yeah, you do have
You
to
know
deal
what?
with the
For
hotel
me, it
Wi-Fi.
is.
Yeah, at least Ashley's internet is better than hotel Wi-Fi. That's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Something. There we go. So I guess you don't have the worst internet possible. You could have
Big
hotel internet.
wins, small wins.
I don't think I've played this one before. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, I
Art
remember. I
gallery.
remember seeing this one. I like this one a lot. I love the paintings here. They're like very cartoony.
I'm not going to find anybody, just so everyone knows.
Don't doubt
You
yourself.
got this. You got this.
This is a really cute art gallery, though.
Yeah, I like this map a lot already.
I have a feeling I'm not even getting any points.
Thank you, Pokey Grandma. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, you got me.
Yay!
Yeah, that's pretty solid. And Jana Rosie said the name of this map sounds like it could be a Fall Out Boy song title. You're not wrong about that, actually. That's, Oh, I found Tommy. Oh, this is a fun... I love these maps. I love this map. Oh, this room is cool. I should have hid in here.
They were on the same painting.
This room is
was?
awesome. I love these little paintings.
Ashley and Tommy picked the same painting. How cute.
Ugh,
Aww.
thanks, Tommy.
Aww.
Way to screw it up for me.
That's pretty good.
Did we find Belle B yet? Otherwise, she's in a corner somewhere, not on a painting.
We check the roof.
I'm not in there. My game crashed at the beginning.
Oh, Jennifer found Tanya.
That was really good disguise.
Thank you.
These horses are funny looking.
Senpai's numbers are going up huge.
Stream sniping ass. You were shooting spots I wasn't even at. You were hitting all the spots that were painted the way I painted my thing. I don't trust that for a second, bro. He literally shot up here twice and then just so happened to move down to where I was. There was nothing up there. Like, why shoot here and here if you didn't know I was in the red and black? I don't know about that one. That was a little suspicious.
Do you want me
Tommy,
to
suspicious?
ban him?
No, of course not. Also, what's weird is I didn't see him climbing over any other photos. Unless I
I
heard
like
my
this
whistle.
duck painting. It reminds me of Goose Goose Duck. Who's left?
Me.
Only one? Sounds like it was... I found him.
Ah.
Nice.
The whistle gave
This is
me
the
up.
first time we've found everyone.
Look at Tommy and I are in the same painting.
My painting was so good, everyone was shooting around me and couldn't shoot me.
Yours is really good. I think the head gives the spot away the most, and the leg.
You can see
Sure,
when
I
it's,
walk past them.
when it's flashing, but you can't see when it's not flashing.
Well, Tommy did.
I don't know. That death, I don't like to call suspicion on getting shot in this game, but that was pretty sus. He shot above me 2 times, which is weird because I don't see why you would shoot that spot. Like, unless there was some kind of giveaway, but he shot the painting like 3 times before he shot me, and he shot right in a row down the red and black. Sus, Tommy. That was sus. And I whistled, but that was before he got there. Let's do... I want to do that map again. I love art galleries. What was it called? Yeah, CR Art Hall. Plus, we all have this one. Why does it say Bell B needs to download? Bell B played with us. There it goes. Didn't make any sense.
How do you move so fast?
Hold shift.
Ah! Look at my arms!
Oh,
It's
no,
good
I
to
want
run away
her.
from the shooters.
That's not good.
I could do something really stupid. Nah, that would take too much time.
Right.
Why isn't it the same color? What the heck?
Mrs.
my gosh.
Spock, I love how you glow.
Can't see anyone.
Probably because you're glowing so much. How could you see anything?
Yeah, you look
I
cool.
see
I'm not gonna
you.
lie. I
So
like the
fun.
brightness.
I like the facial expression.
Someone maybe on the ceiling. I can hear someone in this room. I can't see anyone.
She's kind of giving me like Flying Dutchman vibes from SpongeBob. Like she should be on his boat.
I think I know where one of the people in this room is, but I can't tell you. Because I can hear their whistles on my free cam, too.
I think it's probably Ashley because I see her points going up.
Yeah, you heard that one, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure it was around here, but I can't see anything. Maybe it's on the other side. Oh yeah, there's someone here.
I can't
Unless
leave this area with my camera. I'm stuck.
Mrs. Spock, Tommy wants to know if you just shot the cat in the eyeball.
I did.
I can tell
Oh, why did
by
you do that?
the spam of whistles that it's
I'm
Tommy that's in this
trying.
cat. He's over here somewhere. He might be up here.
Everywhere in the cabin if Tommy.
Well,
poor
he could
cat.
be over it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he is. I think he's in the area. But it sounds like Tommy to spam the whistles. Chat, you want to know where I think he might be? I think he might be around here.
Tommy said, "Let me hear you whistle, baby."
Yes, I saw that. I'm not gonna find anyone. And I feel like there's 3 people in this room.
We did just all spam our whistles for you. I like how everybody's just distracting you at this point.
Miss Spock, you came up right next to
Bro,
me.
Belle B is under an alligator. That's awesome. She's under the alligator sculpture. All right, where's Tommy? I knew he was in the cat,
Samantha,
bro.
that's a great spot.
I didn't want to say it, but I was like, I bet you he's in the cat tail.
But
I was
but
looking. I figured he
the-
was either going to be in the tail of the cat or he's going to be up here in the letters. But I knew it was his
Like,
whistle. So
Bell
Tommy's in
Bees
three of you
here.
in that room.
Oh, Tanya's in here too. Tanya has a good paint job.
Okay. Jennifer's here. Who's this?
Bell
Oh,
Bee, that's
Samantha.
dumb good.
Samantha's in-
Yeah, Belby's just like in a little ball under the alligator.
I was a horse leg.
I thought about that too. I thought about like, you know, what if you just hid with the statues? Because everybody thinks you're going to hide in a painting, so you can just hide in the statues.
Exactly.
Statues are safer.
I love
Well,
Samantha's spot
that's
though.
why I went with the
GG's,
Yeah,
Tommy. Tommy's going to
get around.
play Pal World. Let's do one or two more. I want to do Luigi's Mansion.
Oh, fun.
Looks like Ashley has this one.
I do.
Quick, I don't want to be the last one.
Matter of fact.
I wish it would give like a little check mark when I've played a map before. So I would know which ones I've played, because I have so many maps now, like I have no idea which ones I have and have not done. I know I haven't done this one. Oh, I'm Hunter this time.
Oh no, we're in trouble.
Nah. I've never played this map. Having prior map knowledge really helps the hunter, so I don't know. It's been a while since we got Hunter. Yeah, Takai, here you go, here you go. The server name is Slow Internet, and the password is Ashley, by the way. All right, here I come. I should have painted myself. This is interesting. If I was a tiny little hider, where would I run off to? Where would I scamper off to? Probably right here.
You got me immediately.
I'd probably scamper back here to the kitchen.
Probably right here, and then bam.
Great
you-
minds think alike.
Then you gotta help me.
There's a lot of texture on this map.
I need the whistle. Okay. Yeah, watch that timer. Yeah, it's a pretty cool map. That's me, Jennifer! That's me!
Sorry.
Just me. This map is huge.
So used to be running around.
Nice, Tanya. That was a good spot. Gotcha, Belle.
What?
I got the one out of here, Jennifer. We can leave. There's only one.
Well, I walked past it like 4 times.
She was well hidden. Let's wait for that whistle. They're not in the main foyer area. You really don't think you're safe too, do you?
Mine literally kept
Damn.
saying I was too buried, even though I was fine for a
One
while,
left.
and then I kept moving.
Who's left?
I don't know. We got 10 seconds
It's
for the
me.
whistle. I think upstairs is clear, I think, guys. I'll wait for whistles here.
Yeah, I might have been the only one up there.
Hmm.
That was
Nope, it's this
downstairs.
one.
I heard it, but
Yeah, it's this way.
do we go here? I didn't even hear it.
I didn't hear a whistle.
I heard it
That
over
means-
here.
That means we were too far to hear it.
Yeah, I heard it when I was in this green hallway, but it still seemed kind of far away.
Well, I was right around here when I heard it. So I'm gonna wait here. It's hard to tell where it's coming from, though. Definitely coming from, I think, over
Here.
here somewhere.
Oh my god, this is so scary!
We're all around you. Is that it?
Yes!
Where are you?
Where are
Samantha?
you?
We only have 10 seconds. Might not find her.
Just shoot every.
Just shoot everything. Where are you? Oh my
He's a
god.
bomb.
I need to see this.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
Wow,
good
Oh my
spot.
impressive.
god.
I don't think I would have. Yeah, I came in here. I can't see you at all. You're like really well buried.
When you first started, you came in here and I wasn't fully painted yet and I was still glowing and I was so scared.
Well, the inside of it glows, so that won't matter. And no one can see you anyway from the hunter's perspective unless we jump. So you can go in there completely unpainted and probably survive the round. But now we know to check that spot.
Yeah.
That was a cheesy spot, Samantha.
It was cheeky. It was
Thank you.
cheeky. It's a good one. This is a fun map. All right, now let's try the Super Mall. I don't know what this one is like. So we're about to find out. Right after, about 30 minutes. Oh, look at that. Did you get some new internet?
at
What's
that.
going on? Did you get some new
Progress.
internet? That was a lot faster.
Yeah.
I'm not the hunter this time. Oh, this is fun. It's very gray. Okay.
Very great, yeah. very square.
Yeah, I think this would have been a good map for the boxy body, I'm thinking.
Yeah. Feel like it's harder.
Yeah, we're going to stand out a little bit, I think.
Okay. Let's try this. I can't get in there? Damn it. Okay.
Crap.
Alright, let's do this.
It won't let me... What the heck? That's horrible. I had a hard time. Kept telling me my body was clipping, so I kept having to move around. My spawn had a lot of potential, but it kind of got ruined. Oh, yeah, I got you, Dekai. I got you. I'll bring you in. Oh, did somebody already bring you in? You gotta join the Mecha Chameleon joining lobby, and I can drag you into the chat. So join the public one. You might not have the stream up since you're playing. But if you do, yeah, feel free to join. Feel free to join. What the heck? I can't see anything. Oh, even my camera's stuck in this spot. Well, you know what? All right, we turned it around, guys. We turned it around. Too bad Takai's not in chat. I would tell them, I don't think anybody's around here because I didn't hear any whistles. I think somebody's over here. Who knows where?
Well, we can do the chat, in-game chat. I don't know if they're gonna see it.
There's also the in-game voice comm, so I don't know if the hunter can hear the hiders, though. Oh, there's some whistles near here.
I feel like my spot is so good, but so terrible all at the same time.
My original spot was horrible because I kept clipping, and then I did something pretty fun. I think I'm pretty safe.
You have to look at mine. It's sad.
I'm very basic because I'm not square. So
I cloned myself 3 times.
Oh my god. I don't know how the Kai didn't see me.
Well, me, yeah.
Just the whistles.
I'm trying to help.
All right, let me... Oh, actually, that's where I was hiding at first, too. I was in the grass, and I kept getting the body clipping thing, so I moved to the ceiling. Now I'm a ceiling light. Just a big, bright light bulb. Classic Bell B spot. You are boxy.
God,
you got the boxy style, too. Yeah,
oh, did you do the body duplication?
Yeah. Yeah, just to make the light a little bit bigger.
That's funny.
And Akai, we'll play one more. I can drag you into the voice lobby. You'll have to join.
I was in here.
Oh, you did get in. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It sucks your first game, you just got Hunter. First game in, Hunter right away. All right. Last game.
Really
Let's go to the Amazing Digital Circus tent.
I was gonna say, I know I have this one, so if it tells me I don't, I'm gonna riot.
So bright.
Yeah, I've been wanting to play this one because I like the Amazing Digital Circus. The guy says somebody needs to unmute me. Wait, why are you server muted?
Yeah, it said it was server muted.
Oh, that's weird.
How?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, I took it off. Yeah, I don't know how you got server muted. What did you do to Kai?
I don't know.
Did you make somebody angry?
I mean, I'm a terrible mod, and
It's
I'm not
your
even
server.
server muted.
Yeah, I even let Ashley talk in here.
Oh, this is shiny.
Yeah, I like this. This is fun. Also, if you haven't seen the Amazing Digital Circus, it's pretty dope.
There's so many things. I don't know what to do.
Okay, everyone paint very slowly.
I hate when you get clipped into something and then you can't see anything.
I know I'll get found if I do this, but I just really want to do this.
I'm probably gonna be found, but it's gonna be fun anyway.
I suck at hunting so badly.
Don't say that. You'll do
That's where it
great.
would be.
You just gotta believe.
I didn't find anyone.
That was just a
Of
fluke.
course, when I finally get in, and then I get to be hunter.
I also didn't find anyone in my round, so that's fine.
Okay, good.
I'm not a good hunter, so.
Happens to the best of them.
I think I made this easy for the hunter. I don't think I'm well headed.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, I'm coming.
It's not about having a good hiding space, you guys. Sometimes it's about having fun.
Belby looked right at me and didn't shoot me. I thought it was a miracle.
Gotcha, Samantha.
That was messed up. I thought that was really rude of you.
I know. It was. I really like this map.
Yeah, this is
It's
colorful
very
and fun.
It's very colorful.
I like this map too because no one's found me yet.
That's a good reason to enjoy it.
Oops, somebody's like right here.
I heard someone over here.
Man, I am a sniper this round.
I knew you saw me. I can't believe I did not get shot 30 seconds ago. I'm so proud. Tanya and somebody else looked right at me, and I did not get get shot.
I looked away and I was like, no wait, I saw something.
I had a good paint job there, but it was a very obvious spot. Like, the body stands out like crazy, but the paint job was really good. I knew I wouldn't survive the round, but I was proud of my work.
Just me, I think.
It always feels good when you survive the round, though, like out in the open.
Yeah.
I became hunter just in time not to have any whistles.
Where are you?
I'm literally just one colour.
Oh, up there.
You're what?
Just one colour. All red.
On the wall over there.
Where are you?
Wait, I'm gonna go. I can't see you.
Who's the last one alive? Oh, actually,
It's
your
me.
spot was looking pretty good.
I was getting there.
Who's me?
It got me before I finished.
Jennifer.
Jennifer, where are you? Let me see. Oh, there you are.
It was
there
on
you
the
are.
wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you are.
I found you. I found
Okay.
you. I'll give you a thumbs up for surviving. That's
Thanks.
a good spot. I made a rainbow. I'm very
Impressive.
proud. It's a very pretty rainbow. The line work
see.
is phenomenal. But you can definitely see the human form if you look at it close enough. All right, maybe one more game. Let's go to somewhere else we have not been yet. That map was fun, though. We'll have to play that one again. Oh, let's do the board game back room. That one looks cool. Oh, most of you guys have this one. Nice.
I'm really proud of you, Ashley.
Thank you. I'm taking great strides.
I know, it's crazy. You've had like 3 of the maps so far.
I know. Progress.
Yeah, next time you might have like 4 of them ready out of like the 20 we play. That'll be something.
Now you're getting ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to put too much pressure on you. Oh, fun. Oh, glowing dice? That's cool.
Ooh, you're glowing.
I know.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. All my music and audio just stopped all of a sudden. I can't hear Discord. I can't hear the sound of the game. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Yeah, desktop audio is still being detected on my stream, so I think you guys can. But I can't hear anything. Can't even hear my own mic. That's weird. Oh, it's back. What the heck was that about?
That's weird. We could hear you.
Yeah, we.
I figured you guys could, because according to my broadcasting software, all my audio is still live. It just stopped. Well, that kind of sucks. From this angle, I kind of have to do it this way. Screw it. If I get found from that other angle, it is what it is. I want to paint my masterpiece.
I'm not gonna find you. Don't.
Hey, you never know. You never know. You'd be
I'm
surprised.
pretty proud of my spot.
You come up from the right angle, I think I'll be pretty obvious. You see what I mean, guys? You see that?
Ah.
I'm impressed. From far away, you can't even
Thank
tell. but-
goodness. I'm just happy I don't have to hunt alone anymore.
Oh, is someone in Clue? I love Clue. Sneaky spot, but I found you.
I was trying.
It's okay, I'm just happy I found someone.
That was pretty good. I had a pretty good spot. Not from the side. If you came from the side, it was obvious. But I was on... Wow, you guys are really... A lot of... I like how Jennifer's not even painted. She's
Actually, that's a good spot.
just a ball.
I am painted.
Thanks.
I am the 8 of clubs.
Yeah, yours is
Oh,
good.
and-
I like
Yeah,
yours.
that's good.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
It's really obvious from the side, though. If you turn your camera, if you look at it from a side angle, like you can see me plain as day.
That's a good spot, actually.
But Samantha looked like right at me,
Thanks.
and she didn't see me, thankfully.
Apparently, I was in a good line of sight.
Tanya's in
too,
a nice
'cause-
little hidden location.
I only saw Belby because I was like, there's something black sticking out, so I crouched and I saw her.
Ashley's is pretty good. Spock is well blended. Oh, Dekai had a good spot. All right, maybe one last game. Just one more. This will be
I
the
mean, if
final
we have
one.
It's good internet. We
It's-
have to keep going.
For sure this time, last game, though. For sure. Probably.
Maybe.
It's Friday. I can go online. I don't work tomorrow.
Oh, you know what? We never did Ocarina of Time Kakariko Village. We did Clocktown, I think, but I don't
Yes,
think we
I wa-
ever
yeah, we
did
didn't-
Ocarina
No,
of Time.
well, I didn't.
Yeah, we did the Majora's Mask map, but we didn't do the...
Oh, I thought I had Kakariko Village. No, I guess I didn't.
Oh, yeah, we got the nostalgic music and everything.
Oh. Yes. I love Zelda.
H-Wim said impressive hand / line control. Thank Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I'm a
I
little
crashed.
bit of an artiste. I try. And I love hiding where I'm like, you know, I love hiding in spots where there's a high chance of being seen. Because, like, well, I know you get points that way for one, but also it's just a testament to the painting skill, you know? I'd rather die being found than survive because no one ever saw me. It's part of the fun for me. I don't care that much about winning. I just want to have a good time.
Oh, it really feels like we're in the game. This is so cool.
Oh my god, they got the chickens.
Oh, we can't hit them though.
We can't even pick them up and use them to hover.
Can we go in the hole?
Got all this.
I don't know where to go though. I just want to explore.
I swear if I don't find anyone again.
Didn't even
See,
get
you
to
found
finish
someone.
painting my rock.
No. I had to stop painting because he came over there.
It was a good spot though.
Well, it was 3 duplicates, so it didn't look quite like a human.
It's okay, I tried and failed to be a rock and was found immediately.
Oh, this would be a good spot.
Oh, they even have the spider on the roof. I
The,
didn't see
the Scotola. I saw
that.
that.
Yeah. Kinda cool.
Are you excited for the Ocarina of Time Switch 2 remake?
Yeah, I don't have a Switch 2, but yeah.
I'm really excited for that. There were 2 near me. I got Ashley. can't tell where that's coming from. Wherever you guys are hidden, you're not getting a lot of points, so it must be off the beaten path here. Yeah, it looks like me and Ashley got the most points. I think we both hid out in the open.
You looked right at me so many times, Senpai.
Oh yeah, there you are, there you are. I didn't look at you, actually. I was looking at this mural right here. I never checked the brick.
Okay.
I should have checked the brick.
Tanya, your plant is so much better than mine.
I for sure thought you were gonna kill me multiple times.
I couldn't tell where the whistle was coming from. I thought it was coming from this tower.
So much.
I kept climbing up the tower, but it was hard to tell because the music in the map makes it really hard to hear where the whistle direction is. I knew there was somebody over here. I was waiting until the end of the game so I can find out where you were. But it sounded like it was by this stall, but I couldn't really tell because the music's super loud. I think next time I play this one, I'll do it with the music off.
I think it was Ashley. She was looking at me the whole time.
Let me see all spots. Oh, we ran out of time. I was going to look at some of the other spots. Yeah, that map is pretty cool, too.
That was a fun map.
That will be my last one, though. Let me see what we'll play next time. I don't think I've done the Rick and Morty one yet. We haven't done the Genshin one, but that one I think is pretty big. We'd probably have to do it with, like, more players. I don't even know what the Hexagon map is. I don't know what that is. But it must have looked cool if I downloaded it. There's Hide House. We haven't done that one. I'll think of Osaka too, because I know Osaka's one of the default maps, and now they have like a new version. That'd probably be cool, because I like the regular Osaka.
5 rooms. Is it just really 5 rooms?
I don't know. Should we check?
I wonder.
Let's go look.
Oh no.
Let's go look at it.
Let's go find out.
Oh my gosh.
Oops.
Wynn was asking for one more anyway. Why not?
Finger
Why
slip.
not? We'll check it. We'll check. Is it really 5 rooms, or is it more like just in the name?
We have to find out. We can't wait all weekend.
Yeah, that question begs an answer.
Mm-hmm.
We need to discover the
Does it
truth
though?
for ourselves. Well, yeah, of course it does. Have you ever heard somebody say, like, yeah, I got this great place with 5 rooms, and you're like, well, does it really have 5 rooms? And then you just have to go see it?
That's
don't think
actually
so.
never happened in my entire life. Except
Well,
right
you
now.
live a really sheltered life, I'll have you know, because I have to deal with that question every time I go to bed, and it makes my life more difficult.
Do you even have 5 rooms in your apartment?
I don't even have an apartment, you dingus.
I'm sorry. I'm only allowed in the basement. I don't know what's up there.
Most apartments don't have basements.
I mean, is it a half bath?
This is a big map.
or, you know,
So there must be 5 rooms.
it's at least 5 rooms.
Might be
Ashley,
5
how
big
much
rooms.
longer? How many rooms do you have downloaded?
Yeah, give us a number out of the 5 rooms. How many rooms would you guess you have done?
Quarter of one.
That can't be right.
What percentage are you at?
If you're under 20%, I am going to force start.
Senpai, just reminding you to look at your Discord message at some point tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, I forgot to do that. That's right. That's right.
No problem.
Okay,
It's just a
okay.
thank you for the 1
Mhm.
year. Yeah.
You could probably do it while Ashley's map is
I meant to do that yesterday.
Seriously?
Yeah, I can always look at it while we're waiting on Ashley. Yeah, I meant to do that yesterday, and then we ended up streaming a little later. And when I got done with the stream, I rushed off for a walk before the sun went down.
No
But
biggie.
I won't be doing that today, so I can check it as soon as the stream's done.
Perfect.
How you looking, Ashley?
It's looking pretty rough. You could just force start.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to do that. We'll just force start.
Really big rooms.
Yeah, I'm curious how big this map is going to be. Everybody has to hide out in the open, so it's a quick match. That's the rule here. Has to be a quick one. Because that was my last game, so this one... And
well,
it's probably
so you don't have to worry
huge.
about me.
It's probably... Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, this looks big. What the heck?
Oh my god, you should see my game right now.
Why is it called 5 rooms?
This is way more than 5 rooms.
Yeah.
This is like one gigantic room. Oh my god, no wonder it was going to take Ashley 15 years to download this.
So
All
it
right.
didn't kick me like I thought it was going to. I'm just bouncing in blackness.
Oh. Well, that's fun.
Okay, let's try something funny. I think I'm just gonna be funny about it. Oh, why?
That's a
isn't-
good way to be. That's a good way to be.
Okay, for that, I'm just doing this.
Oh my god,
Oh, man, die first.
I found something fantastic.
Panic and now I can't find the spot.
Hurry, because here I come.
Ashley, you're racking up the points though, let me tell you. You already got 192.
I could literally see Bell B walking around me, but I'm just like trampolining in nowhere.
Oh. So you're like not, you're like in it, but not in it. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I actually just sent a picture to Senpai. It's literally just me in the black.
Belby,
thing.
if you find me, you'll know it's me. All I ask is that you just don't shoot me yet. It'll be obvious that it's me, I think.
Okay, I won't shoot you.
Just let me finish my masterpiece. That's all I ask.
I'm at 80%.
then you
You
can
think I'll
shoot
be
me
able to load in
afterwards.
before the match is over?
Senpai, is this you? Because I really want to shoot.
No, it's not me.
No, no.
You
Okay.
can-
No,
You'll know.
not it.
You'll know when it's me. Because it has something to do with things that I love.
I think that's so weird that I'm racking up points right now.
That's cheating.
I'm not even in the game.
I love cats, by the way, guys. That's what I love, okay? So when you find a kitty cat, just don't kill them right away. He's a little cursed. It's a little bit of a cursed kitty, but, you know, he's doing his best.
I thought,
Hi, Dakai.
Tanya,
how did you
even
get
kidding.
How
killed?
you died?
Don't
How
kill
did
me.
you
I know,
die
because I
if
literally-
you're not even.
Because I loaded.
Don't kill
I
me,
Oh.
loaded
Dakai.
in and
I'm just a
Tanya
kitty
found me,
cat.
like within 3 seconds.
I'm painting my tail right
As
now.
soon as I loaded in, Tanya was right behind me.
I won't kill you.
Dakai found me. He found the kitty cat.
It was a cute kitty cat.
It's trying its best. I'm giving it stripes right now.
I'm surprised I'm still
Oh, hi, Ashley.
hidden. I'm not
Hi.
hiding. I'm just in plain sight.
I don't know how much more obvious I could be, so I'm just gonna start running around.
There's no way I can remain hidden. Like this is like a cursed like cat on a cat tree, and I'm adding his stripes right now. We're making him a little tabby.
How many points do you want?
I don't need any points. You can go hunting for people. I just want to be a cat. I'm just gonna be a cat.
I'm a cat.
I'm a good kitty.
I thought that was your
I should probably
whistle,
move
or
the
somebody
ears
near
up a
you.
little bit.
Oh my god! I was just walking behind Ashley.
Yeah,
and she
maybe
didn't
we-
even know.
Maybe we move the ears.
Who was walking behind me?
Actually,
You
no,
or
they're fine.
Samantha?
Let's take a look at our
Yeah,
masterpiece, you
I
guys.
was
Let's take a
bright
look at this.
orange. walking behind you.
That's a good cat. That is a good cat, if I do say so myself.
What a beautiful cat.
I am very proud of my kitty cat. I think it needs a tiny bit more work. I think I need to do kind of the... Well, you're standing too close, so I can't do it
stream
now.
appropriate?
You gotta move. You gotta move so I can detail my kitty. We
Elvis
gotta add a
wants to pet the
little
cat.
bit of the extra color
You did
around
really
here.
good.
You know,
It's a
for
really good cat.
what it's worth, I think it's an alright cat. I think he's alright. You know, we just gotta
He's
give him a
kind
little
of
bit more texture.
terrifying.
He's a little cursed. He's a little cursed, but you know, I'm working with what I got here. You know,
I mean, he's a little special, but so are you, so.
exactly. A special guy needs a special cat. There we go. I think that's pretty good. I think. All right. Well, hang on. Yeah, I think I can leave now.
That cat is not good at all.
Dude, what are you talking about? This cat is awesome. You try to make a cat in this game. It's harder than you think. And he's also
I like
fast.
how everybody sugar-coated it, and then.
Why are you
Samantha's
trying to kill
like,
the cat?
"This sucks."
You cat murderer! Get away from my kitty! Run, little kitty, run!
Who's trying to kill the kitty?
I think Samantha is.
Me.
All I see is a little meatball cat.
He's too
running
fast for you, though. He's too fast for you. You'll never find him. Why was I blinking?
I thought I made it super easy. No one found me.
They were
You can
staring
see
at
where I
me the whole
spawned
time.
in.
Is that you, Tanya? Are you the computer? Are you next to me? I just slithered up here.
Catch us in the middle of the floor.
I was kicked from the server.
Yeah, wait. Is that you, Tanya? Are you the computer?
No, I
Yep.
don't think so. Am
Well,
I?
It's like a coffee machine. Yeah.
Oh,
you're-
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, copy machine.
machines,
Yeah, that one's pretty good. That's a fun spot.
My person is just white in the middle of the entrance floor.
I just sat on one of the heads and made myself look like hair.
Ghost said it's a creepy kitty. Oh, you don't have to say that. He's a nice little guy. He's a little feral. He's a little bit feral, but, you know,
Yeah. But
It's
so
just, you
Samantha,
know.
we still love her.
he just didn't grow up with a loving family, so
What
it
did
made
you
him
just
a
say
little.
about me?
It made him a little weird. He's good at loafing, though. He's good at loafing.
I couldn't hear you over your slow internet.
Yeah, all I heard was, you know, the old dial-up noises. All
I
right,
was
well,
defending your creepy cat. Thank you very much.
if that was true, you wouldn't be calling it a creepy cat. You'd be calling it an excellent, beautiful, majestic creature, a masterpiece of evolution. Not creepy
Sorry, my
cat.
dial-up's so bad I can't hear anything you're saying.
Oh, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. You'll probably hear whatever I said in about 20 minutes. I'm sure you'll
Yeah.
have a rebuttal for me next week. All right, y'all. Well, that was the last game for real, for real. I mean, unless we want to see what these other maps are doing. But I think
I'm
we're
gonna
fine.
have to go. It's so late for me now, but
We can
thanks
check
for letting
them
me
out.
play.
Oh, yeah, if you're in the UK, it's like 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
You got to go to bed.
Oh my god.
It is the weekend, at least. It's Friday. It's
Exactly.
Friday. So it's a good night to stay
I
up
had
late.
fun as well. It was worth it. Like,
Well, thank you for joining.
Yes.
Thank you for joining. Yeah, I should probably hop up as well.
see you
'cause
next time.
I'm gonna have dinner, and I gotta get up early tomorrow because I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the park. I'm gonna go to the park and bike around.
Nice. Well, have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too. You
Bye.
too.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Everyone.
Bye.
Horty's already screaming at the door as soon as he heard me say bye, everyone. I swear to God, my cat knows English. All right, chat. That'll be it for today. Thank you for sticking around as we played some more Mecha Chameleon. Always a good time. Also, thank you for the big 216 consecutive goals in a row now. Very nice of you guys. Y'all knocked out the goals before we even did the first Dreamsnap review today. That was very kind. We'll play more Mecha Chameleon again sometime soon. Probably not next week, though, because next week we got the new update and some other exciting things going on. So we'll be pretty busy with that. There should be some more Dreamlight Valley announcements coming out probably over the weekend, so keep an eye out. So yeah, we have the update dropping on Wednesday. I'll be live at 9 a.m. on Wednesday, so keep in mind on update days, I always go live right at 9 a.m. And yeah, there's actually another cool thing, I think, but who knows? There might not be, you know, maybe they've already announced everything that's going to happen, but like, you know, what if they don't? So like maybe stay tuned to see if there's anything else that Dreamlight Valley is going to tell us. And we'll, you know, what if there's more? Yeah, what if? That's a big what if. There could be. You never know. I don't know. You know, like I don't know if there's anything else. Like, how would I know that? So yeah, keep your eyes open on the Dreamlight Valley socials. Because I mean, even if I did know anything, I wouldn't be able to say anything. You know, probably. I don't know how that works because I don't. So, you know, but like hypothetically, if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to talk about it. So. And it's good for me to tell you guys to keep an eye on Dreamlight Valley socials because that's where all the fun information goes. Can you spell it? I can't spell. I can't read. I actually have text-to-speech enabled for my chat, so it like reads my comments just to me. So it'll say, Ghost Girl said, can you spell it? But I can't spell. I can't read. I can barely function as an adult human. So, all right. As always, guys, stay safe, stay awesome, stay healthy. Thank you for being here. Much love. I hope you all have a wonderful, fantastic, beautiful, blessed, and grand old weekend. And I will catch you guys on the next one. Alrighty.